Hello there, welcome back to Game 3 of Star Wars Legion. Thank you, Nick. Star Wars Legion World Championship. We are in Game 3. John's just nipped to the bathroom. Zane's having a quick chat to find out some information, so I thought I'd tell you what was going on. In turn 0, we have, well, tell you the players first. Tim McKnight, Peter Lyons being the Aussie, Zane. Hello, Zane.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys?
Or should we say, good day.
Good eye.
Good day, mate.
As we've got one of the two remaining Aussies.
One of the 2 remaining Aussies who are undefeated.
Yeah.
We've got Zycone.
Good Fred Zycone.
Zycone Alliance.
Peter's Alliance.
Against Tim McKnight. Where's Tim from?
Tim is from Colorado. 5280 Legion representing here on stream.
Do you realise how hard it is to say Colorado? No, it's not too hard.
Colorado.
Colorado in an Australian accent.
Colorado.
Do you know how hard it is to try and keep this up? I think I might have to stop, but it's hard to want to stop. there is, I don't know, you guys must have it. I assume US and Canada must have this thing. But like Brits and Aussies have this little like fun bond for obvious reasons and stuff.
Right.
And it's like we love to take the mick out of each other.
Yeah.
In fun ways is pure love there.
Yeah.
Apart from the cricket. So we've got Pete Zycone Lions on. He is running. We had the list up just a minute ago, but we'll tell you. We've got advanced positions with payload, and I can't see what that says. Give it the zoom.
Get it up here for you guys.
I want to say it's payload because it's a small word and it doesn't say key position, so I think it's payload. And I don't know, rapid reinforcements maybe on there.
Yep, that's the rapid art.
Yeah, so AP.
Here we'll do this too. We'll come over here.
Yeah, AP payload on it with rapid.
We will.
With that, so that'll be interesting. And what we have is Tim is running Fur Force 1. He's running not Echo, excuse me.
Advanced payload fortified.
Fortified, there you go. He's running Brightree Village. Chewie and an ATSD going, and you'll see that shortly. We'll go through the full list a bit. And Zyconia, I'm going to call him Zyconia for the thing because it's the old Discord shenanigans. In his shorts, because Aussies do, he's running an Empire list, which I'll grab the lists very shortly for you. In the meantime, am trying to kind of struggle to connect to the Wi-Fi so I can see the chat because it's going, could not be joined, which is very annoying. So chat, rest assured, we'll be able to interact with you in a bit. So far, notable instances happening in round 2. Kyle Dornboss out. He was beaten by Chris Beezer. I'm not quite sure the scenario of the win of the loss.
It was apparently it was
a shortness on.
Yeah, it was apparently of Kyle's own measuring.
Dang.
Yeah, he.
Hello.
Did not come
John's
through
back.
like he wanted.
How's it going?
So yeah, he's gone, or effectively eliminated from Sunday, but not tomorrow. Andy picks up his win, so he's 1-1. The Germans doing a good showing. Multiple Germans.
Yeah.
On 2-0.
Yeah.
So good for them. A couple of Polish guys also on 2-0. Krzysztof Czarnowski. I think Mickey is 1-1. There was another Polish guy on 2-0, I think. Mateusz from yesterday, he came out to me and went, when am I going to go on stream again? And I said, have you won? And he went, no, I 1-1. I went, well, not happening again. And he laughed. Yes, and then, yeah, there's some headlines. Brian Weber is still Sambert. He's still DOS and O. I believe Antoine from France is still De and No. And Nul. So as the day goes on, we will see the quality rise, and well, we'll just see the cream rise to the top, if that makes sense.
Indeed.
Joe Lanza is playing Octobear.
Okay.
Yep.
Invincible Rebel saves against whatever.
Dennis, right, Harleen?
Dennis is Octobear, yeah.
Dennis Jenkel.
Dennis
Yenkel. No, then he's not playing Octobear.
Okay.
No, Dennis Yenkel is Octobear. Finn Bumula is also 2-0, as is Marcus. He's still 2-0, as is Richard. So multiple Germans undefeated.
Sambia is playing Krzysztof
Trojanowski.
Yes.
So that is a US versus Poland matchup.
Okay.
Krzysztof is Have you ever met a man who just knows statistics and just can pull them off of anything?
Challenge accepted.
Christoph, what he did is, we did a Christmas show of the podcast. He pulled all the tournament data for the previous year up to a point, and he wrote a quiz for statistics for the year. It was amazing. So it's like in events, which upgrade has been taken the most by Republic, and and there was questions.
Nice.
It was brilliant.
Nice.
I'll try and crack out one or two in a minute and see if you can notice yourself, that sort of thing, or have a guess. Spoke with Brendan from Inglourious Blasters at lunch. I gave him his prize for winning the Legion Fantasy Football Charity League with a few $100. It was about $500, probably more. My maths is right, going to Pause for Ability, a charity that he nominated because he won.
That's awesome.
It was brilliant. Loads of money raised for charity there. We're doing it again next year, but I'm going to expand that league. I'm going to make a new league for anyone to join.
Nice.
For the whole community, so it's going to be fun. If you're into that. If you're not, you still join because it's fun. If you're into it,
you'll love it even more.
You'll love it even more, yes.
All right, so do we have lists for these guys? Are they
just going? Well, we have. I'm just going to see if there's a paper list and bring them over.
Okay.
Yeah, we could get the digital list right here. So Peter, our Empire player from Australia, is running Director Krennic with Improv and Binocs, Bosk with Hunter, Seas, and Scopes, one Snowtrooper with Binocs, another Snowtrooper with targeting scopes, a body, and impact grenades. No heavy weapon though, just a little bit spicier than a naked unit. Then a third Snow with recon and impact grenades again, and then double darks. These darks, we have a 5-man and 6-man dark.
Yep.
Yep.
Both with program loyalty, and both with the frag and assault cannon, because murderizers aren't competitive, unfortunately.
They look cool.
They do.
Swinging a cricket bat.
Yeah.
I you know what, when I saw that Mercilizer, I was like, can someone in Australia please model that to be in their baggy green caps and a bat, give it the full cover drive. You know, we were talking previous stream about the bids.
Yeah.
12-point bid.
Oh.
Well, yeah, this is one of them, right? This is a Bright Tree Village.
Bright Tree. So here's the list. C-3PO, Wicket with the Forest Dwellers and Situational Awareness upgrade. Leia Organa with Vigilance, Underworld Connections and Portable Scanner.
Yeah, we have.
Logray with Herbal Medicine, Secret Ingredients, and Chewbacca. Hey Jay, how you doing? Rebel Commandos with full, so DH Sniper, Offensive Push, Transponder. Ewok Slingers with a Trapper and Situational Awareness. Yeah, John, bring it back. Skirmishers with the Axe, Trapper, Call to Arms, Situational Awareness, Skirmishers for that unit, and again, another unit the same, and then a naked unit of Skirmishers for 10 activations. So
wow.
7 to 10.
This is 7 is 9, a soft 9.
Oh, 7 and 9, yeah.
This is a soft all the way up to 9.
A soft 9, so
yeah.
So a 10 versus a soft 9.
Yeah. The interesting piece of work is going to be is the AT-ST going to be going after darks? Yeah. Because that's the impact in it.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, because that is
harmonised
100% of the firepower, right?
Harmonised on that, yes, I like that.
Well, there's Bosk. I mean, if you could pick off Bosk, you take Bosk.
Oh, I missed the call out of
Bosk.
Peter's list.
Well, it's Bosk. It's soft Snowtrooper underbelly. I mean, I say soft, but 2 of them have impact grenades.
How much? How is Bosk? Surely he's going to C-3PO. Bounty.
No, you don't see 3PO because there's still enough that can guardian him.
Oh, yeah, I would go with Chewie.
Because
Chewie's. Oh no, yeah, that's right. He's in the
big.
That's right.
The big boy.
Yeah.
I mean, in theory, you soften him up with the darks and then go lying in wait crit fish.
Who out of the?
Yeah, because it's not going to be able to run from him. Honestly, because he can't run from him, that might be the best call.
Yeah.
Can't run or hide.
Yeah, because the
It
Ewoks,
is a
the
tough call, different call.
the two Ewoks
Interesting call.
could be hard to get to,
Yes.
and Leia will most likely be in the back. So
I will be. Ah, there we go. Facebook's up for me. I have internet. It works.
nice.
I'll bring up chat now. Say hello to who's observing. As he brings it up. Hello, chat. How we doing? Aaron Duree, 5280. I think there's some love going on here.
Yep.
I love seeing Bears fly, boys. Brightree has the field advantage, is the opinion. Everything should get incognito from Lila. Can you bounty Chewie in a heavy?
Oh, Lila says you can't bounty a heavy.
Can't bounty the heavy. Oh, there you go.
But it is a commander, right? Does it say it has to be a trooper?
You know?
Judge?
No, I mean, we could look that up. That's not something you need to bother Judge for. Jeez.
No, we're bothering. We're gonna bother them all day. They're insignificant questions.
Ragnar's videos, hello, hope you had a good lunch. I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice today to actually have a slight break
And
to walk around and like
full
get
hour.
lunch. Yeah. Yesterday it was just like go, 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 go.
Yep.
So there was no break yesterday. So it is nice today to actually have that.
Richard Lavery says it's commander or operative for bounty, and given that Chewie's commander in this.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't tell where he put that top deployment marker. It might be as close as we get.
So yeah, we are playing Fortified, Advanced, and Payload. This might be one of the few payload matches that goes on this weekend, honestly.
It is not a. It's a tricky one to be relevant, honestly.
Yeah.
So hide that dice cam for now.
Oh, wow. So I've just had a little message from my stepbrother, who's watching on his big screen TV in Scotland.
Oh, man.
No, here's a pic. Boom.
Dude, that's fantastic.
There you go.
That's so good.
Who needs to watch Friday night TV when you've got us?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man.
They don't play this game. I'm persuading him and my other stepbrother. I'm persuading them to have a little crack.
Yeah. Why not?
It's one of those things, adult life, and they've got other things going on. So,
Yeah.
hey, maybe this persuades.
Yeah, I mean,
It's all
this is the perfect table to look
Yes.
at and see what's going on here, and this matchup should be pretty interesting for round 3 here.
For context, Greg is, if I describe him for you, he is effectively a giant Ewok that's 6 foot.
He's a Wookiee.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's Wookiee.
Yeah, okay.
I think he's more. I consider him more of an Ewok because he's still soft, he's just as soft and cuddly.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so good evening, gents. How you doing? Yeah, this is good. I've got visions. I'll get back and he'll be texting me.
Oh, you're right. Chewie is a heavy and not a commander in this scenario.
nuts.
That
Okay.
is, obvious. I knew that 100%. I've looked at his card before.
I play this game. I know this.
Yeah.
So then his options are Log Ray Leia, C-3PO then.
I mean, Wicket, right?
And Wicket was there as well? Yeah,
Yeah.
Wicket as well.
Yeah. Wicket might be the call then, because Wicket, his utility comes from coming at you.
Did he... Oh, you know what you said about C-3PO gets Guardian?
Yeah.
Do the
Crit
Ewoks...
Guardian.
Yeah, I was going to say, do the Ewoks, can they crit Guardian native in the
No.
Bright Tree?
No, they crit Guardian when they're within range 1 of C-3PO.
Okay.
But then they could crit Guardian anyone if they have Guardian. So I say it like that because there's the Han Solo interaction, or anyone if you have esteemed leader, while C-3PO is providing that aura of crit guardian, then a steamed leader guardian also gains that crit ability.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It's a similar, not the same, but not too dissimilar. If you have
Same but different.
esteemed leader on General Grievous, and then he has his Guardian card, so everything instead gets Guardian 1 plus the Guardian 1 from the esteemed.
Yeah, it's stacking Guardians on top, and yeah. Lila thinks it'll be Wicket too.
Check the chat, he says.
Well, because I was thinking between the two Ewoks, right? Wicket is the one that wants to be a little more aggressive than Logray does.
Yeah.
So you would want to pick the one that's going to be coming at you a little bit more than the others, because Logray and Leia are going to, and C-3PO are ideally going to just hang out in the back. So,
and we're probably going to have to physically ask them what the bounty target is once deployment's all done.
Yeah.
Because they don't normally put indicators on. But on payload, what's the max score? You could score up to 3?
3.
But do you ever get all the way up to 3?
You 100% can on some tables. I've lost to a 3-2 on payload.
Really?
Yeah. A World Team
How'd you
Championships.
let them get all the way to your terrain?
I couldn't choose.
For shame.
I was given the option of going from north, like diagonal north-south.
Yeah.
The only thing I could choose for him was to go for him to straight shot across. So while if you take away the hello, something's tickled Zane.
Zane's dying.
Zane's done. I'm intrigued.
He's dead.
No, mute you guys.
All right, well, we'll leave that.
Yep, that was a true Australian moment that we had to reveal there, but there we go. So yeah, my opponent chose a straight shot piece of terrain, a long shot terrain. I could only choose this one piece, and so he got the straight shot. If it was a battle with no objectives, I'd won it, but he was able to get his payload.
Was that the first command card we just missed? Was that
is it? Are they
Bosk 2-pip?
They're calling. I'll go check, because I'll ask them who their bounty is too.
Yep.
Yeah, full-on tactical muting. I can need a comment on what was said.
And the cards are in the tray.
I think Peter is a poker player. He's going.
Yeah, right.
Welcome back.
Hello. What is this? This a Leia Bright Tree card?
Yeah, Leia Bright Tree 2.
Oh man, I gotta look up stuff. All right. Beautiful friendship. It is permanent, and Wicket gains teamwork. Leia Organa. Okay. When a Bright Tree Village commander issues orders, you may choose a friendly. Let's see. You may choose a friendly Bright Tree Village unit at range 1 and issue it an order.
Okay.
Okay. So it provides a direct. It provides token sharing.
Yeah. So
but the permanent is only on the teamwork. Pretty confident there.
Yeah, permanent. Wicket gains it, not Leia.
Correct.
So yeah.
But when one of them has it, then both of them are sharing back and forth.
Right, but if
like Han Chewie. If Wicket gains a token, Leia does.
If Leia
procced
gains
by his own, And if Leia gains the token...
Okay, so it doesn't matter which way it goes. Okay,
Correct.
Correct. That's what I was thinking. I was like, wait, why is it just Wicket? Because then okay.
Yeah. I think if you put it on both, you have to be more careful about the wording so it's not infinitely looping.
Yeah, that's true.
But permanent is Lila says permanent's the whole card. Even with the break there? Oh, man. Where is that rule going to be? Is that a form? Oh man, it's too much work.
Peter already moving. Peter already moving Dark Troopers up here.
Yeah, Tom, who plays Ewoks, also a green whole card.
There you go.
Sounds sketch to me.
Quote, it's such a good card. Mythic Games, everything after the word permanent is permanent.
That's sounds fallacious a little bit, but if that's the case for this, then that's the case.
So where's Tim from? He's from the 5280. So that's Denver. Where is this?
Denver, Colorado. The you know why they call it 5280, Cockles?
Is that the postcode? Zip code, sorry.
No. So Denver is known as the Mile High City.
Yes.
In feet, it is 5,280 feet.
Love that.
So they call it 5280 Legion.
Big fan of that.
Yeah.
I didn't know, because I know about the mile stuff because of Mile High football stuff.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, football.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually a Broncos fan, unfortunately, but yeah.
I could chat football another time or place for football chat.
Yes.
But we can do that later.
Yes, for sure. You know, I should talk to Peter after this and try and plan a trip to come down to Australia. That would just be phenomenal.
Not that I have an issue. Apparently, New Zealand is the one to do.
Oh yes, no.
It's not that there's anything wrong with it. Apparently, it's just for the pure. What's the word I'm looking for? Untouchedness of the greenery and all this sorts of stuff.
Yep.
The wild hobbits running around, all that sort of thing.
Yeah. The elves in the trees.
Yep, the elves.
The dwarves in the mines. All right, here we go. Some order token chopping up there. So no shots fired yet, I believe. Just a lot of moving and measuring. I mean, Peter has properly painted his range markers and his movement tools the appropriate shade of green for this table.
Yes. I dare say that is the baggy green that the Australians wear in their cricket caps.
Ah, well, there you go.
Well, if you're interested, I could give you a lesson in cricket as well, but I think that's a quick way of saying, no thanks, no stream.
Cool. So the players just agreed that tree could be removed because it was just going to be a nuisance in measuring because the base is there and that base is essentially what has the terrain defined or definition. So.
Michael Ramirez coming over. He got the bye. That's a win.
The bounty went on Leia. If we did it right.
Yep. Bounty is on Leia.
I don't think we mentioned that yet. So.
Which you can see Leia.
Here, let's swap fuse to her. Oh, that was four whites there, all connected. It's cropped all the way out. Like that's the edge of the camera, the table.
No. Like I think I dragged it out earlier.
Oh yeah.
Hard, so
yeah.
Shrink it back.
But like this one, like edge of it.
So yeah, you can see Leia here.
Out of your way.
Leia is right up front by that payload cart. Also, beautiful paint job from Tim here. Those Rebels look impeccable.
I was looking at that in his tray.
The basing, I mean,
gotcha.
the basing on them is phenomenal. Like, look at those Ewoks right there, right? That looks so good.
That's time and effort.
Yeah.
Nice.
And ability that I don't have.
So good. Love that.
Even the payloads have been painted.
Very fitting for this terrain.
Yep. Very thematic. And I will say, I'll pan over to this other camera angle here. We can see where Peter's other Dark Troopers, Snows, and Krennic are hiding back behind these stairs.
Where's Chewie?
Chewie is right. You can see him just to your right there. He is right up
He's
in the middle. So
hiding
ATSD
behind a light
Chewie,
pole.
you can see his back behind that tree there. He is perfectly sandwiched. Peter looking like he's taking a shot here. All right, got a dice roll coming in. Crit and a hit. Crit and surge.
Could be a crit depending.
Is that Snow Troopers?
Whose dice that is.
Double.
Double white block. Double 6-up blocks.
Yeah.
Mind you.
I'll tell you what, these white defense dice have been showing up today.
Payload
Still,
targets. That's a good question.
Ollie's white dice, insane. Last game.
Yeah. Apparently it's carrying over, so. Oh, that's on Leia. So he was shooting at.
Leia.
Oh, no. He was shooting at the commandos up front there. I think he had improperly heard and put the.
Just another snow shot. What's the single red die we're seeing?
There's nothing on the Snows, right?
No, one of them has an extra body. I think they both have an impact grenade. No heavies though.
Or is it? Is there something range 4 from the? From the Dark Troopers.
We'll get there. No, they're all range 3 guns. Range 3 and 2. Bosk, obviously. Duh. That was the double Bosk shot.
Oh my gosh.
4 white and red.
Oh my gosh.
This was his double attack turn.
Where is Bosk? Oh, he's back behind the stairs a little bit. That's right.
We were wondering where our
there's
payload
Chewie.
Objectives.
Oh yeah,
payload
where
targets
we
were.
are.
Yeah. Find those.
There's one right there.
Top,
Bottom.
it's that tree.
To your bottom left here. I'll keep painting down that way you guys can see it. It's right above where the conditions are at.
Barely made it out of the deployment zone, it looks like.
Yeah.
So that counts.
All right, so there's 1. 2. That's a good question. Let's check our other angle here, see if we can locate it. There it is, right there.
Okay, yep. Bottom corner.
So bottom left on both camera angles is our payloads. That's going to be a hard push.
It's a long push. They're both in the middle, though. But this means that they are going to be like passing in the night.
Yeah,
really. And
right through the middle.
Beef is going to be the first 3-ish rounds.
Yep. All right, I'm going to move us back to this other angle as Chewie has moved forward here.
Yeah, that is not an Imperial ATST. That is a Rebel Bright Tree Village ATST.
It's nice and shiny looking too.
Shiny.
Freshly stolen.
Just engaging the community in Australia. I'm on their Discord, such as saying, "Wake up, guys! One of your own."
Your boy is on stream.
What time is it there?
All right, looks like 4 from a double rainbow. This is going to be a range
It's
4
Sunday
Chewy
morning.
shot.
It's the morning over there.
It's Sunday. Sunday morning?
It's sun.
Looks like one
Saturday
blink into the
Yeah, because they're at
something.
heads.
Is that a dark that took a wound? 3 got canceled, so it could have been impact was all that was remaining.
Yep.
That was a dark
took a wound.
I'm gonna see if I can adjust that dice here.
Move the camera. No. Move the camera, not the tray. The camera is oh, okay.
John's having a crack at the dice cam.
Sorry, guys. John is
John's adjusting.
he's adjusting the dice camera just to try and get the box in a little bit better. Looks like we've got some Ewoks moving up towards the middle here a little bit. Yeah, that gets all corners.
Yeah, that's got all corners. You're good.
The dice tray had just been moved slightly, so there was a bottom right corner that was not able to be seen.
There's debate on the there's debate in chat about where to put and place and move the payload. They've just knocked a bit of terrain as well as broken out there. Let's talk about where could it pivot out and go just right and left. So there's debates on how Tim would move the payload to go around at the moment.
Ooh, why is that? Yeah, that ATST walked in his own way a bit, huh?
Yep.
Have we pointed out where the terrain is on the top cam?
We have not.
Where the what?
No, where the objective terrain is to go.
We
where
did
they go.
find it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I was engaged in here, that's all.
So this is a dart trooper shot? Oh. Yeah, because he took an aim and then I think he's shooting at Ewok?
ATST if he's removing all but crits.
Oh,
Wow.
triple.
Nice dice.
So
Early noise dice.
Peter's just looked at us gone, damn. Dang it. He's done the sire. That's the kind of game it's going to be, is it?
Yep. That's exactly what that look was.
Tom's copying noise dice in the old thing.
It could have been the commandos. He did remove about the same amount of dice that low profile would have stopped. Either way, it was fully saving out.
Yeah.
So a good afternoon from snowy Chicago today.
Yeah. So what are we looking at here?
4:30.
33 Fahrenheit.
In
So
one-ish,
212 Celsius.
Yeah. If you are new to either channel, so this is Yavin Base with John and Zane working on behalf of David's, and myself, Cockles from That's No Moon, working together to bring you the streams, and with Seth from Inglorious Blasters. Excuse me, not Inglorious Blasters, Bombad Generals.
Yep. Bombad Generals.
To bring you the camera work. So a proper community effort going on to bring you the stream. If you don't follow or know of Bombad Generals, hit them up on Spotify or wherever you get your podcasts. Have a little listen. If you don't know of Yavin Base because you've not come across them because you're new, head over to Yavin Base channel on YouTube. Give them a like and subscribe. Alternatively, if you don't know who That's No Moon is, go to That's No Moon podcast on YouTube at TNM Pod, and give us a like and subscribe as well. Help grow all content creators to grow the game. We'll get better for it. It's all good.
Peter taking another Dark Trooper shot into an ATST.
Big old shot. These are range 3 shots, so they shouldn't have impact. He's just hoping for natties.
She had. Or wait. He's shooting at Ewoks, I think.
Okay.
Yep. It's pressing down on Ewoks.
Orin Freeman. Me. Yay, ATSD. Caesar Chewy. Rebel scum. Tim taking measurements to see what's what and where, measurements in relation to the right side of the field. Meanwhile, Peter's having a measurement to see what he might be able to do and move. If he can do a speed one over those stairs by looks of things when he was there.
Oh, so Ewok's kind of coming around the backside.
Yeah, they want to get to that soft underbelly. They stand no chance against the Dark Troopers.
Yeah.
They are their exact, not even counter. They're just
opposites.
Absolutely do not care.
Yeah.
About the Ewoks.
So I've seen a couple of red list codes in this. I'll just read out the list just to reiterate for those who might be joining simply. Yeah. Red is Peter Lyons from Australia. I shall not do the Australian accent now. I will just say that it is Director Orson Krennic with improvised orders and electro binoculars, with supported with Bosk, with Huntless Seas and targeting scopes. Snow Troopers with recon intel and impact grenades. Snow Troopers with an extra Snow Trooper, targeting scopes and impact grenades. Snow Troopers with binoculars. 2 squads of Dark Troopers. One has Loyalty, Frag Launcher, Assault Cannon and the extra Trooper, and the other does not. His command hand is Merciless Munitions, Voracious Ambition, Reptilian Rampage, Deploy the Garrison, Lying in Wait, Annihilation Looms. And I will say, the Australian playing Krennic is quite good, considering Krennic was played by Peter Mendelssohn, so Australian actor.
There you go.
Yeah. Blue list, C-3PO, 788, so this is a 12-point bid, 788, C-3PO, Wicket, with Forest Dwellers and Situational Awareness, Leia, Vigilance, Underworld Connections, Portable Scanner, Logray with Herbal Medicine, Secret Ingredients, Chewie in the AT-ST, Rebel Commandos, the Sniper, Offensive Push and a Transponder, 1 Slingers with Trapper and Situational, 2 squads of Skirmishers with Axe, a Trapper, Call to Arms and Situational Awareness, and 1 Naked Skirmishers for 10 activations. I do not have his command hand, but I dare say it's something along the lines of Ewok ones and Leia.
And Peter just pulled his Dark Trooper, his second token for his second unit of Dark Troopers, and they just moved up, and we'll probably take another shot here. So he's trying to get them through that little opening.
Marcel's joined us from yesterday. Ewok player from yesterday's LCQ round 3. Wanted to say thanks again for having me on stream. Also a lot of fun, even if I was nervous as hell. Marcel, it's a pleasure having you on.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, Marcel, that game was good though, buddy.
Good game. It was obviously annoying for the ending, but it was a great game anyway.
Yes, it was a fantastic game. Enjoyed having you on.
See 3 hits going through. Is this a 3rd dark shot? Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Up to 6 after rerolls. And the one, wow, these white dice.
What is going on?
We got a blessed green tray.
Oh, what is going on here?
Alejandro has made a magic tray.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's
those pikes weren't feeling it.
Yeah.
What's he moving on here? So moving some Ewoks forward? Why would Ewoks into darks though? Like,
no, they don't stand a chance.
I know. I'm like that. Like, what are you?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that game is. I mean, he's got that building blocking them pretty solidly.
Right.
Maybe Sacrificial Lamb. He throws them to one of the Dark Troopers.
Could you go just tie him up in melee and just say, hey, you know what?
But it won't tie him up long. They are double dice, and they get to attack twice.
Well, and then they can disengage with one and then be free on the next one, right?
I think they just punch them.
True.
Get rid of a unit.
An activation.
Yeah.
Yeah. As often, payload will come down to just points killed. So.
Yeah, it's hard on payload. Where's he going? This payload? Where's this going? Where's Tim's?
Top right.
Top right.
About your 1 o'clock on your screen.
No, I think that's a hard ask to get that there in all the turns, because you can't. That won't go through that gap because the gaps are too small.
Well, and he put that barricade there,
yes.
So that was a placement by Peter to put that barricade there, not only for his own units, but then to block that.
Great shout.
Yeah, you can't go through that now.
So he's got to go.
He's got to go
that way.
Zigzag underneath that bridge and then back up, which, as you can see, Peter's also blocked that off with the barricade. So.
Come to me.
Yeah, exactly. There's no direction for his.
I mean, the payload can go over barricade, correct? Isn't it just tall enough?
I don't think it goes over anything.
I think there's no. That's definitely not the ruling. It can't go over a lot of stuff because it's shorter than stuff. Is the situation.
So is the handle taller?
I believe. Probably, but I believe that everything can go over a barricade. I think there was a forum ruling. I'm sure someone in the chat is going to respond quicker than I can look it up.
Let's find out. I'll keep an eye.
Oh my gosh, white dice rolling. Another block.
But I highly doubt a barricade is stopping. Yeah.
Payload can go over barricade.
Lila's always right. I'm on Lila's camp now. There we go.
That's an aggressive camp that you're in with. Like aggro camp, Lila's aggro camp.
I don't read, so that just hurts me all around.
I'm going to just describe something. When Peter turns around, check out that T-shirt.
Oh, it's fantastic. The back of Peter's T-shirt is a koala dual-wielding lightsabers.
And then not only is he dual-wielding 2 lightsabers, he's dual-wielding 2 different colours.
Yes.
The red and the blue. The eternal conflict of the Australian Empire or Rebel.
Have they not gotten the new factions yet? Is it still on a boat?
Probably. They're all, they
3 years on a boat
If
to get
you-
into Australia.
So in the Rounds Up by C4 is the podcast that's Australian based.
Yeah.
They hilarious guys. We've had one on with us. They're great guys, and you regularly hear in the chat in the Discord that they have, they're delayed because of boats, And as Will Schick was saying yesterday, everything normally transports fine unless you're going through a canal near where people are firing rockets, and so in your head you go, yeah, it's kind of true. I kind of get it. So it's one of the pains of what's going on at the moment.
I agree. The payload should absolutely have hover one.
Yeah.
I can't say no, but there's very little strategy involved in trying to. Man.
Yeah. These
currently with how much blocks it, boards are failing me.
Payload games essentially just turn into a death match. It's not a matter of objective. You're going to move the objective because it's there, but ultimately it's okay. Well, I've just got to kill a bunch of my opponent's stuff.
Yeah, it's still extremely thematic, pushing people off them, spiking, getting units over to their payload to stop it last second. Like, there's still a ton of interaction without having to maneuver around every single little hut that's there.
It's an aggressive mission, and that's why Lila likes it.
It's aggressive, but if you're not the red player and they know you're aggressive, they could absolutely avoid any conflict with you by just putting it in the opposite direction, and then you don't have any fun. All right, wow, are we into turn 2 now?
Yeah, we are into turn 2.
They're flying.
Well, with a 9 and a 10.
Yeah.
You know. And as we said, Peter's list is just going forward, so. Not much to be seen from this side of things. You see Krennic, as always, in the back, hiding. Does he have anything on his Krennic, Cockles?
On his
Binocs.
Krennic, he has,
I believe, Binocs.
improvised orders and electric binoculars.
Okay, cool. At least he gave him something to do.
Lock trap and lying in wait.
Oh,
We're
okay.
gonna try and get those crits on that AT.
Well, especially because I think, because can Bosk see Leia from where he's at?
Where is she?
She is right to your
right behind the ATST.
Yep.
And
Where-
Bosk is
right behind those stairs with the hat, cowboy hat.
I mean, he's not going to be able to see through the ATST.
Right.
I'm going to go with you can't see him.
Wow, what's the cowboy hat? What is this, Cad Bosk?
No, it's actually it's
Bine.
Krosk.
Krosk?
It's Krosk because it's actually a crocodile Bosk.
It's not a knife.
Yeah. He used to have a bigger knife, but
The
Peter said it
ATST
got
broke
handled.
incognito almost immediately.
Yeah, it did not stay incognito.
It's been shot at. I don't think any wounds delivered, though. White saves are hot.
They're rolling spicy, like a pizza in America.
Yeah, Leia's got to be 100% blocked from Bosk there.
Peppery.
This die pool here. What is this?
Is the ATST?
Oh, this is the log trap. No, he played
Oh,
log trap.
that's right.
round 1. So it's got to be going on the darks because ignores their cover. Only 2 make it through. Oh,
1, 2.
2 wounds.
Yep.
That's a model. It's probably worth it.
Depends on which one. It could be a model and a wound because he had a wound on one already. So takes a model and the
Very
wound
nice.
stays on. So.
They may have forgotten to move payloads.
They did forget to move payloads.
That is a on them kind of thing.
Yep.
In this situation, on that, they're just going to go, right, that's tough luck on us, or would you
That's
just say,
tough, that's-
given
No,
we've just
we're
started that turn?
never supposed to interfere.
No. I mean, as in, if you were playing,
No,
would you say
they're
that's
doing it now?
Oh, there you go. That's cool. I was going to say,
Oh, so they did log trap, and then now
They just forgot.
Yep.
because I
And
think
now
it's
they remembered.
not them moving that is not effective.
I wonder what Wicket's role is going to be in this. Oh, there's some white blank dice.
I think it's the
Suppression.
suppression
rally
on
roll.
that. Yeah. Yeah, suppression on that commando squad.
Oh, okay.
So they just take a dodge, it looked like.
Yeah. Dark's pressing W.
Yep. All right, shot coming in here.
I imagine he's piling it on the ATST. Should be in range 2 now to, yeah, that's
yep.
the Reds.
That's a
We'll have
lot.
to see how much impact it is, but he will tear through this. Could tear through it this round, honestly.
Yeah, yeah.
Was that 5 crits?
I think it was
after
5,
impact?
yeah.
Oh boy. Still blocking 2.
Yeah.
It's
It's
very
not-
slightly above average still, not dipping yet. First 3 wounds on the ATST.
Yep. And it's still 11?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes. It is surge crit though, right? I think I remember that much.
Yeah, it surges to crit, but it lost to hard point, I think.
I mean, it has the 2 best guns in it. It just doesn't
Yeah.
get to choose between them.
Yeah.
Or in fact, it has 3 of them. The one thing it doesn't have is the mortar. And
Mortar.
it doesn't have the kick. So
Which is fun.
it can do the triple rainbow at range 3.
Yep.
Or it can do like the double rainbow and blast at range 2. Impact 4 at its best, and it's surge crit, which is immensely better.
And it could do the
Melee,
grenade.
isn't it?
No, oh, that is
Yeah, melee symbol. So
melee.
Yeah, because it melee. I was about to say you can arsenal
could
to your grenade
light
launcher
blaster.
and your twin light blasters into melee.
That is.
Yeah,
is
20
that-
based.
Yeah.
Is that on the normal? That's not on the normal.
No, it's
No, the normal one is
Wicked kick or whatever it's called. The
yeah.
razor cutters all.
Yeah, razor
Razor
kick.
feet.
Yeah.
What?
Razor chicken.
What?
Macaque.
Wow. Why?
Yeah, the
why
others-
are
the
we
others-
just saying you could. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It could rotate like down
Well, you're taking
the
away
type of weapon profile.
You're taking away 4 red dice.
4 red die,
for-
one of your 4 weapons. Like,
Yeah.
when you could only use 2. I don't think they needed to do that. I'm all for it. You know, it's Rebels.
So Torres Workshop from chat, just players' names. Just thank you for joining us. We have Tim McKnight from Denver, Colorado, and Peter Lyons, aka Zyconia, on the Discord from Australia, representing Team Australia. He's doing quite well. The rest of the Aussies doing quite well as well. Yeah, all
We
winning.
have the names up there for you for a little bit.
Tim is running with the Ewoks, and Zyconia is running with the Imperials. They're both running. This is payload. Tim is aiming to get to the bottom right tree. Am I right on the map? And
yeah.
Zyconia is looking to get somewhere. I think
Top
maybe the
left.
dice-
It is
dice counter,
yeah, top left is a little tree stump
Yep.
up that way.
So
Yeah.
they've both got to go a long way round. So we'll see what happens. Is the question.
Yeah.
And they started on advanced positions with fortified positions, with obviously payload as well.
Saving all his white blank dice for the rally rolls? Is that what's happening?
They have a judge call. Oh, we have a different judge.
Yeah, Austin is back here.
I will ask Austin what the call was when they're finished talking.
Where is he going with that Ewok unit?
Let's move back over to
Oh, he's bringing the payload back and around. Interesting. Okay.
I mean, you got to pick like one of the paths around the trees.
Yeah.
Right? So.
Yeah, and rather than go right through the middle towards the Dark Troopers, you go down and around. Then you only have a Snow Trooper squad to contend with here.
Can't say I blame him. After he finishes getting around this tree, it's a straight shot.
Yep.
So the ruling was, or the query was, whether the bomb cart could fit through that gap.
Ah.
Because obviously terrain there. The ruling was yes, which does make logical sense, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think that ATST is not long for this world.
Josh Foran thinks he thinks it's going to come down to kill points.
That's another dark shot.
Richard Lavery, it's going to come down to whose anti-armor fails first. And
impact means 4 saves on the ATST.
See if these white dice hold up. There's one.
3 more wounds on the ATST. So it's at 6 out of 11. 2 away from breaking.
Where are the snows at the moment? There's a snow trooper unit that's got impact grenades. It's going to be problematic.
Yeah, there's some snows right behind the Dark Troopers, but
become relevant. I think the Darks, like that was only 2 out of the 4 dark shots this turn.
Yeah, his other Dark Troopers have not gone at all.
Okay, fair
so,
just wondering if speculation on the chat was whether the ATST would wipe / nerf the Darks before there was a chance for them to properly do anything. However, that appears to not be the case.
The ATST will get one shot before dying.
Yep.
And then Boss can absolutely finish him, Kevin.
But yeah, I mean, yeah. Is this Wicket? Is this Logray?
That is.
That's
Logray's the leader, isn't he?
That's Wicket, isn't it? Didn't he just?
It's got to be Wicket.
Yeah. So Wicket just double moved to
tie up, to save his ATST brother.
Well, those Dark Troopers have already gone twice.
Did they go twice?
Yeah, those are both tokens right there for that.
So he's diving not to protect the ATST, he's diving to get better positioning.
Yeah, because the blue-rimmed Dark Troopers on the steps there have not gone at all.
Man. So those guys moved up, shot, and then recovered shot.
Yep.
Wicket takes out a model.
Wow. All right.
Well done, Wicket.
8 dice will be coming back at him twice, though. And I think he's 4 health, 5 health.
5.
Wicket's gonna get splattered.
Yeah. I mean, but if he does significant damage to a 200-point unit, that is very relevant and worth his time.
That's true. Even if he just whittles down the heavies like that, that would be wild.
Yeah. See, this is Bosk shooting. First aim. 2 crits out there so far. Next aim.
That looks like a crit. So 3 crits?
Man, 3.
Nothing. And it just hits. Nothing.
That's going to keep the ATST alive. 3 crits coming in. All 3 make it through. That'll break the ATST, and he'll have 2 health left for the Dark Troopers to finish.
Yep. Let's see what he...
Wicked's ranged weapon is primitive. I don't think his spear is primitive.
It's blank.
Blank is movement.
Yep.
Can't reverse, and moving forward takes 2 actions. Yeah, primitive is a weapon keyword on the sling, not on the spear.
Wild.
So
All right.
his surge crit with 4 dice and pierce 1 in melee.
It'll do it.
Because he has... Oh, no, he's only 3 dice. He doesn't have tenacity.
Oh, he didn't put one on him? Oh, just
no
4
tenacity
souls. Okay.
and no wound on him.
Okay.
So.
I don't know about you, John, but I'm ready for that vendor hall to close.
Oh, man, dude, I am shivering.
Yeah, I'm like... I'm not like freezing, but it is like just slightly uncomfortable. Like if I was going to sleep, I'd be okay with this.
Oh, I would be
but
so toasty just blankets with this weather.
Sitting in chair, not moving.
Yes.
Doesn't bode well for cold.
No.
Like I said, I'm just going to come wrapped in my comforter tomorrow. Just bring towels down from the room. Let's see, move. Oh, he's moving those Ewoks.
Continuing to flank with that squad.
Yep.
Still figuring out what their
Let's see if we can see where they're. Yeah, there they are. I think they might be coming around to just potentially contest the cart. But as you can see there, he has fully moved those Ewoks down and around. We will cut back the other way because it looks like this ATST is not long for this world, as Peter has drawn a Dark Trooper and is measuring. Here we go, Dark Shot into ATST for 1 crit.
Yes, and this is without the impact gun.
Yep, and he's got
and the critical, so 2.
2, okay. Oh, I didn't see that was it.
And then no more natties. So just the 2, which could finish it. It does
not.
Oh
my gosh, nice.
Nice dice.
Tim with the nice dice. Tim over there taking his hat off, wiping his brow.
That ATSC hasn't gone this
It
turn.
has not. That could have finished it, but I think he's hoping for that pull out of his bag here. The commander.
Did he just get it?
No, it's Leia.
Ah.
Which Peter still has 1 more dark unit to shoot.
Yeah, and he'll be able to move and get range 2 for that shot, which is pretty much a death sentence. Bosk's bounty is on Leia.
Yes.
Leia, I don't think was even visible till maybe right now. How many women are in attendance this year? I've been trying to collect data, but that was not one of the data points that I was asking. 270 people.
Yeah, not many. I know that.
Yeah. At least as far as the Legion tournament goes.
Yeah.
I see lots of like wives and girlfriends hanging around.
Yeah, and I've actually seen quite a few playing MCP, X-Wing, Shatterpoint even. So far we only have one game finished in this round.
Was that 2 Snowtrooper crits into the ATST? And he made one more block to keep staying
He's alive by 1. Goodness. Absolutely bonkers. Actually, you want to jump Josh on? Yeah.
We're going to get our head judge on for a second, Mr. Joshua, shortly.
Shortly, he's coming around the bend. I think he's grabbing a little bit of water before he gets on.
Get an ATST action. Find a good place for this dice cam eventually.
All right, welcome to our head honcho, head consular here, Josh Hale.
Hello, how are you doing today?
Head consular, you like that ring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Head consular.
Head consular.
Yep.
How's the tournament going so far today, you think?
It's going pretty well. I mean, we're behind on time, but, you know,
Okay.
that happens at every tournament, so.
I mean, 270 people, it's
272 people.
272.
Wow.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Dang.
This is massive.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, it snowed here last night, and I think that delayed a lot of people getting in on time.
Yeah, there were people coming in late who were at the other hotels, so it's.
Yeah. All right, looks like we are watching a.
That was a single crit. He opted not to move in for a range 2 shot. Just popped right on critical to finish off the ATST.
Peter raised his fists in defiance of we finally did it.
Yeah, it was only 8 Dark Trooper shots and a Snow Trooper shot to take it down, but he got it.
Well, sometimes it's all it takes. Just the one shot that breaks the back.
Well, the first 2 Dark Trooper shots that really got up here, they added their impact. They took 3 wounds each shot.
Yep.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, and that was a Chewie, Bright Tree Village Chewie in the ATST.
Who lost incognito almost immediately.
Yeah,
moved forward and shot.
He got 1 attack in and did not get a round 2 attack, unfortunately.
Yeah, he kept. You could tell he was trying to pull that from his bag. He was like, "I need to pull this out," and he just could not pull it out. So there's Leia hiding behind those huts, trying to stay hidden from Bosk. So Josh, any outrageous judge calls that just kind of had the players learn something, or has been consistent, or?
It's been pretty consistent. There's been, I mean, a lot of line of sight, obviously, but
right.
a lot of really obscure rules.
Right.
That makes sense. We're at Worlds, so most people know the basic rules. So of course, the only rules questions we're actually being asked are like can a creature trooper reposition after withdrawing? The answer is yes.
Yeah.
It's written in the creature trooper rules, but with only 2 in the game, how often do you see those?
Yeah, it's true.
Only 2, huh?
I'm sure Ryan from Stabcast could tell you that.
Oh, he knows the ins and outs.
I think it was Ryan from Stabcast's opponent who called the judge call. So. Other than that, a lot of line of sight, which isn't too bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing super contentious. We've not had to throw anyone for, yelling and screaming. So everyone's being pretty civil, which is nice.
Nice.
It's a low bar to set, but yeah.
You go to enough 40K tournaments, and it's the bar.
Oof.
Yeah, so far it sounds like it's been
These flanking Ewoks are running in now.
Wild.
Yeah.
I feel like they're just going to disintegrate.
I'm not sure what the game plan is.
I don't either. He's running these Ewoks.
So this front one,
troopers.
you can't see right here, Josh, but Wicket is in the middle of them.
Oh, so
Wicket charged him.
Yeah. So
that's
Wicket.
Hilarious.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is he the one with 4 dodges?
Yes.
Yeah. There's Wicket tucked right in the middle there.
Yeah, you see the difference in the base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wicket removed a dark model.
Yeah.
Right, that was a 6-man.
He hacked like a nut or a bolt out of one of the necks and disconnected it.
Start taking it apart.
Yeah. Just dismantle.
Wait, there isn't a... Man, that would be so hot if they had the one upgrade on the Ewoks that removes a heavy. Man, that would be juicy. No, I don't see it.
Oh, that's the I don't even know the name of that one.
Right, but it's
Chat, what's the name of that Ewok that removes a heavy? I know y'all know it. Lila, chip in there. Lila reads things. I know this.
yeah. She'll get it
She
before
read
I
things.
do.
She reads stuff and she knows things. I know this.
It's insatiable curiosity.
Curiosity.
It's insatiable
That is-
curiosity. Got it.
A mouthful, but it is.
Dr. Paxton, curiosity something. That's yep.
Yep.
Wow, that would work even on Dark Troopers. There's nothing in there
That would be wild
that
if that
makes
was a
it
thing.
have to be a specific rank.
We can
It
also
would
include.
remove a heavy.
You could put that on all of them, right? Because that's not a.
Yeah, it's not
No, it's
limited.
not limited
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah.
It's just 8 points. It's kind of mess sometimes.
I mean, that would help him here for sure. Can you imagine just like dismantling heavy darks? Just like, oh yeah, that's cool. See ya.
Can you imagine Ewoks running at Dark Troopers and pulling off both heavies quicker than any other army?
That's what I'm
can
saying. They're
do
just
that.
like running up and like
Yeah.
it's like a NASCAR pit crew, like and just like darts
Exactly.
just falling apart. Like
6 black dice, no searches, nothing else. Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
looks
the-
like we are making it already to round
turn
three.
three. All right. I'm just laughing at an Ewok like NASCAR pit crew just
Someone needs to
Just-
make that into
just running and
into
like
art
flocking
for
over a
insatiable
dark trooper, but
curiosity.
just like nuts and bolts flying off of him and then just carrying on like.
still losing the gun. Like seriously hampers their offensive output.
Oh yeah, losing.
No
the-
critical, no impact, no blast.
Yeah. No,
Dice
it's a
pool goes
massive
down a
loss.
lot.
Well, I should probably get back to my station. It's been.
All right.
Yeah, Josh, yeah, thanks for jumping on,
joining
man.
us here.
Yeah, no problem. And hi, Tori.
All right, here we go. Command cards coming out.
Standing
the garrison.
orders. Was that deploy? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's deployed
And
from
then I saw 4 pips on the other.
which. Yeah.
Okay.
If you're
Okay.
playing standing orders on turn 3, what command cards does he have left?
No, he definitely has command cards. He
Is he
hasn't
he's
lost.
just waiting?
Chewie doesn't have
Right. So I'm like, is
more
he just,
than 1 command card left, right?
right? So is he just playing that to then
It's got to be.
have better?
He can't do brains and bronze anymore. Is
Right.
the only thing he lost.
And he's
must
played.
be
He's played
stalling.
beautiful. He's played beautiful friendship and log traps.
Correct. But close call for the tribe, and somebody has to save our skins. Are all in the bag
All right, so
still.
he's good as 1 and 2 3. So, okay, interesting. Players do need to move their payloads again, right? Oh no, he did. Yeah, they did. Because that payload cart is now closer to the middle.
I think our player probably underestimated how quickly Dark Troopers can shred through that white save armor. That
Yeah.
looks like a boss shot.
Yep.
4 crits.
Four crits.
Into something. Probably Leia, the bounty target, out in the open. 4 blanks. White dice have stopped
Ewoks underneath.
cooperating.
He's
Oh,
picking
okay.
up Ewoks underneath here.
But yeah, incognito is probably would have been the right call. Stay incognito until every attack you can deny Dark Troopers out of their 12 attacks a game is a win,
Yep.
right? So if you deny the first 2 from each of them, some from the next round too before attacking, I think that's probably best.
Yeah.
Even like move standby as your final, like as a round 2 thing, and then if they're trying to get into range 2 to attack you, then you can attack first and mess them up a bit.
You can see here where these blue player cart is trying to get to.
Our players here are Peter Lyons from Australia and Tim McKnight. Tim is our Bright Tree Village player. Peter is our Imperial player.
So those Ewoks now running into melee with the Darks. This is very interesting. I'm wondering if he's just hoping to completely overwhelm him with bodies that...
Who?
The Ewok player.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what his hope is anymore.
Well, because he has Wicket in melee. He now has
a melee attack.
He now has a full...
The Darks getting 3 attacks each this round is absolutely brutal.
He's blocking half.
Yeah, Wicket only taking 2 wounds from... Or no, this was the Ewoks.
This was the Ewoks that just charged in, yep.
Okay.
Still, he blocked half.
Yeah.
Cockles is
Hello,
now
what
back.
I missed?
Chewie died. I mean, he soaked
Yeah, of course.
8 attacks from Dark Troopers.
Yeah.
All of them from the first 2 turns.
As expected. Yep, we were saying that.
Now we're trying to figure out the win condition that is remaining. Let's see. This
So that
looks
is
like a Dark Trooper shot.
Shot into...
5 remaining, re-rolling it to 7.
All right, sorry guys, we were
Powwows.
discussing things, talking about stuff.
As Tom says, tactical mute.
Tactical mute. This is going with Darks again here. Yep.
More melee, 3, 5, 6. Rerolling, they don't convert surges, so 6.
Yeah, 2, 4, 6. All right, let's see how these white dice hang. Oh, he's got
Yeah.
a dodge.
Yeah, I wonder.
What do we, how many, let's see what we're rolling here. There's an
4
all blank.
all blank.
I think that's the first all blank.
Yep, on the white saves.
Yeah. Otherwise, he's like.
That was on Wicket, I think. He's putting wound tokens down, so Wicket's on 1 health.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because he used that. Dodge, I guess. To.
Doesn't Wicket have nimble?
Yes. Should.
Or is that an upgrade? No, I can think of an upgrade. Do it.
I feel like
He's
he
definitely
does.
nimble.
Yep.
Because I remember when that card came out and everyone went, how many keywords does he want?
Yeah.
More keywords.
All right, that was looked by rally roll, I guess. Or is he just cleaning up dice? Oh yeah, here comes an attack.
This is Wicket.
This is, yep.
That is no crits,
Yep.
so it doesn't matter.
Nothing happens. Oh, well, he just put a wound down.
Maybe that bright one that had the reflection was a crit or a surge.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, nimble upgrade would be dangerous. It would definitely have to have a lot of limitations to it.
Yeah. All right. Other darks now moving forward. Where are they going to go? I'm guessing they're going to go towards.
Yeah,
those
they
other
just
Ewoks.
moved into range 2 blast of those Ewoks around the corner.
Negating cover.
And low
Huge.
profile with it.
Yep, that's huge for Ewoks to stay alive. So
yeah, this is garbage collection now.
I have some results coming in.
Oh, what you got?
Jared Landreth from the Dust Bowl Bounty Hunters has lost to Thomas Trotman from the Dudes Fighting Womp Rats.
Okay.
We have Daniel Glantz from Skull Squadron losing out to Keanu Quick.
That's an Arizona local of mine. How's Keanu doing? Is he 3-0?
2-1.
2-1, okay.
Nick Post. He's waiting for confirmation, but he's beat Steve Boatwright from the Midwest. And that is your early scores in. Oh no, here we go. Benji Huff has beat Robert Kay from the Legion lads. We're waiting verification on that one.
Yeah, Ollie won, right? That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, it's awaiting verification.
Stephen Cobb beat Joey Summerfield. I didn't see Ollie there. I'll just run down.
I'll refresh again here.
Jay Muth lost to Rob Curlin. Matthew Collins from the Indy Garrison.
Just picking up a lot of.
That is a lot of
Ewoks gone here.
Let me refresh.
Yep, he's got 2 left. Looks like. Yep, 2 left out of that squad.
Yeah, Ollie won his. Yeah, Ollie has won against Adam Slaber from Indy.
Oh yeah, scroll past that. Waiting verification on that one. So that's Ollie done. Ollie might join us for the stream then, in a bit.
Oh yeah, if he's done that soon. Stephen Cobb, did you mention?
Yeah.
5280.
Stephen Cobb lost to Stephen Cobb beat Jay. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I think we're hoping we could get Brian Bear on next if he wins out.
Yeah.
You'll see the double bus.
If Sam Bear can make it, he's coming here next. So I want to see how he plays.
I know the type of Republic list he's playing into. It's Anakin gunline. He is very proficient against. So should be good. He should have it.
Obviously, it means that if the Germans hold out, Brian might end up facing a German or an Oz.
Yeah. Oh, triple blank on a.
Oh, red fail.
He's picking up. Oh,
that was
picked
a
up.
Dark Trooper.
Yeah. That was a model. Let's see what we got from this way. Anything worth looking at? Nope, just a big old tree base. Right there, smack in the middle of the screen.
And I thought I was the one with the dodgy accents.
Zane's got them all.
All right, we're gonna go back to this way because this view gets us Peter's lovely hands. She caresses a range tool here. Turn this into Admiral podcast.
And the Dark Trooper here is now perfectly placed his range ruler into contact with the commando.
Zane Attenborough over there.
Zattenborough.
Yeah, you know what? Zattenborough.
Is that 2 models remaining in that dark squad?
The blue?
Yeah.
I think there's some behind the tree.
Yeah.
What's our top?
Okay.
What's the top down look
It's
like?
the
You
tree.
probably.
He's hiding us. I feel like I can see an arm through the tree.
Nope, that is 2 darks remaining in that squad.
Oh, that's just nifty good.
That's pretty big. I mean, I say it's big, but I'm still not convinced
It's enough.
it's enough.
The output, if it's the assault cannon, still some good output on it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, then he still has 2 snowtrooper units back there that have grenades, right? So.
Yeah.
So I found out how our dude Martin Medina did in the second game.
Oh, yeah?
He lost to a good player in Elliot, but he did scare the bejesus out of Elliot with his explosions in turn 2 again.
Oh, nice.
Got eight of his eight units damaged. 8 units, yeah. Elliot is running a double IG bounty list, and he does it well. Elliot said it was a lovely game and really good, and he was a lovely kid. So he's our little hero.
Yeah.
He's our guy. I wonder how his dad's doing in his games.
He said in the first one he lost.
Oh, nuts.
So Martin lost, and then his dad lost. He goes, it happens.
Yeah.
Let's see who he's looking at the moment. Let's have a look.
Got some action in the back there with the purple snow troopers moving up to join the fray. Make sure the dark troopers don't fall behind on attrition. 2 hits, make it through. They rudely did not roll in the tray for us.
How dare they?
This was shooting at an Ewok and should put a wound on it, wherever it is.
Yeah, Lila, we might get Brian on when you go to sleep. And what that says to me is you shouldn't go to sleep. You're young enough, you don't need to sleep. You're good.
I hope he has a spicy matchup next.
It's a spicy matchup up.
He does some fun stuff against Yoda clones or Anakin clones. You see the power of serve your master well.
With so many names taking a hit, we've seen Kyle, we've seen Andy, various others taking a hit. They're the two major ones, I would think, especially given where they placed last year.
Yeah.
Do you think there is the potential we have a different champion this year? Because experimental droids.
Oh, but Luke is no Kyle or anything.
No, but you're right.
Luke is the Eternal.
I'm putting it out there as a potential. Because experimental droids, we haven't seen them do well versus the double darks.
You're right, that is their weakness.
If he comes across that, is that going to be like, oh dear? But who knows? I'm not saying he's going to lose.
What is
I'm
Mr.
running a
Cook's
speculation.
If he has an answer to double darks.
In fact, let's just see who he's playing.
My boy went for double B2.
He's playing Owen Evans from Team Ontario.
Dude, he has all kinds of impact answer here. Luke Cook has 2 B2s with the Ha.
Yep.
He has impact grenades on 2 of his BXs. And an RPS on a Magna. I think he could handle it with double repairs.
See, he went Magna when you were saying B2s.
He does have a Magna and 2 B2s.
Oh, he has both, yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's max B2s for EXD. I think you're 0 to 2.
So he's gone lack of
a third B1.
Yeah, lack of the other B1 and also lack of T-Series.
The commander, the boring T-Series, yeah. He made everything else a little skinnier, well, at least skinnier B2s and IG to make that happen.
You can see the other bum card over there from the road player is going up and around to try and get to that play in the very back.
We've been joined by a Wild Diet.
Oh.
We looked it up here.
And John Dunn is one as well. Well done for team. He beat Blizzard in 4 turns. That's fairly impressive. Well done.
A lot of darks. This light blue squad has only got 2 left in it. So he's whittled them down.
We got 5 blank white dice, rerolling into 2 more, 3 more blanks. That's gotta be, what does that gotta be? A slinger melee? Oh, it could have been snows. Yeah, I think it was these red-based snows. No, there's no reset in standing between the days, Ellis, or in tournament scores or anything between the days. We didn't make the format. All right, this is another melee from Darks. Looks like 3, 6, 7. No. 6 after, yeah, 6 after rerolls. Let's see, that should probably pick up a squad, whether it's the Ewoks or Wicket with 1 left. 4 Ewok wounds. Let's see what gets picked up.
So that's four Ewok wounds there?
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if it was Ewok or if it was Wicket or the other squad in melee.
Looks like the other one.
It's the other squad. Cool.
So he's got how many? At the end, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 5 left.
That must have been Wicket. He only picked up 1 model. That had to have been Wicket.
That was Wicket, yes.
Yeah.
So that other squad has got 2, 4, 5, it looks like.
Right.
So, and then you can see Logray, the other 2-man Ewok squad, and then Leia with 3 dodges? Where's Leia getting all these dodges from?
From that permanent at the beginning, I think.
Oh, because Wicket took a dodge and then it gave it to Leia.
I think we have some scanners as well.
Snowtroopers moving up the stairs here.
Leia's portable scanner to take cover 3. If she's passing stuff over to Wicket, it passes back to herself. So like you take cover on yourself and Wicket, and you give both of you 2 dodges.
Gotcha.
And then you can take the dodge action. So 2 actions gets you both 3 dodges and a dodge to someone else.
Nice.
7 dodges, 2 actions.
But this is the last time she can do that because Wicket just died.
Wicket died.
Yeah.
Teamwork is such good fun.
They are measuring out if Peter's Paycart. Yeah. Peter Pickers. If this can move, could based off of how many units are within range 1 of it, and it probably is only 3 for Peter.
Oh, it's doing it.
1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2. Yeah, 2. Yeah, okay. Peter, you can tell Peter's fully not playing the payload to get to his objective. He literally just like looked at it, turned it, and was like, yeah, it's gonna go over here. There was no like measure, it's gotta get this way, he was like, yeah, move it, it's going there.
Yeah.
Which, this has been the criticism of the payload, that it's kind of like,
yeah, it's been a very quick game.
Yeah.
So here's the other payloads. The other payloads progression here. As you can see, needing to get to
it's got to a sharp turn.
Yep, sharp turn around there. So
is that 1 squad that's guiding it, or is there a squad plus C-3PO?
No,
Sorry.
just that 1 squad.
So good odds that the Snows go in and disrupt that.
Very, very possible.
Oh, we already got cards. Somebody Save Our Skins and
Voracious Ambition.
Somebody has to save our skins.
The ultimate 1 pip.
Into the garbage chute, flyboy.
You don't need to see my identification. These aren't the droids you're looking for.
Your faith in your friends is yours.
Okay, Seth MacFarlane. I love that. Good, Anakin. Now, kill him. Kill him now.
Who's scruffy looking?
Next up on Impressions in Star Wars.
Come on, John, give us your best R2-D2.
Who needed a soundboard when I got you 2?
Where's your Wookiee? There it is.
There it was.
That's my
You know when we were singing that song, I know that Clowns to the left me, Jokes to the right. Here he is.
He's stuck in the middle. Yeah, he is Steelers wheel right now.
how many more games we streaming? 1, 4,
6.
2, 7. 7 more
Yeah.
games. No, 6. You're right.
6.
1 today, and then 3 then
tomorrow,
2.
2 on Sunday.
Yeah.
I think with Ollie finishing, we'll get him to jump in. He can say hello. We can have a chat.
Quagmire.
Give. Faith your feathers is yours.
Hey, Peter. Yes. Excellent.
Okay, Stewie.
You fat man. No, I can't do it.
All right, what are we looking at here? He's picking up dice.
Assume that was a rally roll. 2 out of 4 made it.
It was 1 crit, a surge, and a hit.
Blacks.
Oh,
2 blocks.
Come on.
Sag.
I'm thinking that's the
What was that?
that's that 1 Ewok left, because Peter has.
No, that was Leia's shooting, because that was a surge that made a Dark Trooper
Yes.
make a save.
Yes.
She does
Yep,
pierce,
yep.
though, so the wound's got to go somewhere. Pierce.
He put a wound down back there. It's behind the tree.
Yep.
Cool.
But that 1 Ewok squad only has 1 left there. These Dark Troopers just rolled up in a Build-A-Bear workshop and just completely dismantled it. As far as the bears go.
What are the lists? Well, someone might have joined us. Zane, A or B?
B.
You got it. I'll be right back.
You go for it, man.
All right, guys. Here's our Rebel list, blue list. Tim McKnight from Denver is playing 788 C-3PO with nothing. Wicket, Forest Dweller, Situational Awareness. Leia with Vigilance, Underworld Connections, Portable Scanner. Logray, Herbal Medicine, Secret Ingredients. Chewbacca, it was in the ATST with nothing else on it. Rebel Commandos, DH-447 Sniper, O-Push, Emergency Transponders. That was a full commando squad.
Yep.
Ewok Slingers with a Trapper and Situational Awareness. Ewok Skirmishers with an Axe, an Ewok Trapper, Call to Arms, Situational Awareness, and the exact same thing duplicated, and then just another Ewok Skirmisher, Nike.
Nice. So, on the contrast, I'll do Peter Lyons, Zirconia's, Aussie accent, no Aussie accent. Orson Krennic, Improvised Orders, Electric Binoculars. Bosk, Hunter, Seas, Target and Scopes. Snow Troopers with Recon Intel Impact Grenades. Another Snow Troopers with a Snow Trooper extra, Scopes and Impact Grenades. Another Snow Trooper with just the Binocs. Dark Troopers, 2 of them, both with Program Loyalty, both with Frag Launcher, both with Assault Cannon, but one of them has an extra Dark Trooper, and they are your lists. The Aussie is running at 800 points, and the American is running at 788. He had a 12-point bid. We're now joined by Ollie Dyer. Hello. Who's finished his game. He won.
3-0.
I did, 3-0.
3-0. Yep. That's all good. We've done the impressions, mate. You missed that bit. There was love. There was some love for the impressions. We had we had old Emperor Palpatine over here.
Yep.
Stewie. Stewie.
Yeah.
Me?
No, you're Tawilpatine.
Oh, sorry, Talpatine.
Yeah, Talpatine.
There we go.
Tawilpatine. Yep. So obviously got payload going on. Zirconia has done a lot of work and wiped out the ATSD. Wiped out fair few, I was about to say Wookiees, Ewoks.
Do you know they were meant to be Wookiees?
Yeah.
Before they decided to put Ewoks in the film.
Star Wars trivia.
Oh, it was
So I'm just getting you a bit closer.
Gotta get me mic'd up. Thanks, Lila.
It's just like being at the podcast.
Let's go. Yeah, but I played Zirconia yesterday, and phenomenal player, absolutely phenomenal player. And his list is absolutely terrifying, especially if you've got anything that resembles armor.
Oh, did you lose to him yesterday?
Yeah, I lost.
Okay.
I lost to Pete yesterday. I have to say, I'm a touch confused by what the Ewoks are doing at the moment. There's a few bits there where, like, so you have some surge to crit. Like there are ways that, you know, I get that with the actual Ewok slingers and stuff. It's got what's the word for it? The one they can't make crits.
Oh, you mean
primitive?
Primitive, yeah, that's the one.
Primitive.
But like, if you're engaging the Dark Troopers, then like your commandos on a full boat, you know, maybe an aim, maybe two, like try and finish off that blue squad. The moment you take a full unit of Darks out of Zirconia's list, it does. Well, struggle is the wrong word for it, but it's certainly a lot better than them running Ewoks in my opinion. But again, like, and also where Leia's placed at the moment, considering that Crocodile Dunbosk has got a good
That's
shot.
not a Rilby rifle.
You call that a rifle?
Yeah, he had a knife last year, and he said it fell off, so he had to replace it with the rifle. So. And we just had a Logray activate and do a herbal medicine to bring back one of those Ewoks.
Hello. That was who's firing?
It's
Pete. Pete's got it.
Yeah.
It's a 6.
It is probably the.
And then after covers, that's 5 blanks. I took all the paint away in that dice tray when you were rolling your white dice.
That's an Ewok unit eliminated.
Yep.
I'll tell you right now, Cockles, I cannot.
nor should you, to be fair, I get it.
So those Dark Troopers now have taken out Wicket and a full Ewok squad that ran into them head first. So
I mean, absolutely, like, hats off for aggression.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I would imagine that's how an Ewok would deal with. They're like, that's right, that sort of thing. And then get splatted quite violently, I imagine.
All right, so it looks like that other 2-man Ewok squad moving forward to take a shot at the red.
Oh, that's a wound throw.
Cockles, you want in top-down view?
Yeah, I was just wondering which one it was. Oh, we should do that. Wonderful. So I was just going to get up for Ollie's sake and the viewers at home's, where you have. That's where Tim's going, to bottom right. That's where Peter's going.
Top left.
Top left.
That's Peter's. And Tim's is at the top there. So he's got to swing down because he couldn't get through this. So I think Peter's just going to ignore it. But unless that fits through there.
Yeah, which, I mean, Peter, with his bomb cart, he fully just went like, and just like picked it up and moved it a little bit.
He's fully accepting the fact that he might have a points win, and he's just going to, because he's got a squad of snows around here somewhere.
Yeah,
he'll just move them north to hide, to get these Ewoks up there.
What is it? Just the one squad of Ewoks that are underneath the
C-3PO is
C-3PO is hiding behind the tree.
Is behind the tree.
Okay, so I mean, from
here, I'll show you.
All that payload has to do is just move twice, and it's scoring.
So he's got the score laid out here, right? He's showing where that can go. It's 2 turns left.
And we're saying that you can move over the barrier, like it's like the handlebars at all there. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you, Andy Sandberg.
Outrageous.
What do we got here? What was that? 4 black dice?
It looks that way.
That's probably the light blue Dark Troopers punching Logray, maybe?
I think that was actually Snows. Doing a steady shot, was
Frags.
it? Yeah, with grenades.
Their impacts, yeah.
Unless you're paired with Weebear, he's on stream next.
Oh, is that just guaranteed? He's on stream.
It's kind of like we want him.
We want to see what, because he's playing such a crazy list.
It's the list. I mean, you could just ask.
Yeah, I mean, if Brian's due to be on the stream, then yeah, I mean, his list is pretty good. So. Yeah, I mean, double bus with like Fleets and Luke.
Tactical mute.
Tactical mute. But no, like Weebear's list is absolutely phenomenal. Double bus, is it 5 fleets?
I think so.
Yeah.
5 fleets, 5 repair bots.
And the guns on the buses.
Yeah, guns on the buses.
Yep.
Playing that last game then, I kept forgetting that he had guns on his buses. 1, because they weren't modelled on the bus, and 2, because I don't have guns on my buses.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'll take a stand by. I'll take a stand by. It's like, cool, he's just going to move.
Yeah.
and then, and then he shot me, and I went, oh.
He shot me?
Outrageous.
Yeah.
Well, hang on a second. We've not tuned you out. We're still listening, Lila. You're just talking about something that we can't really get involved in on stream because it's not what we're here for.
Yeah.
Start talking about Legion. We're absolutely there. Right, Leslie. I think a bomb cart can't move over anything that's higher than its handlebars.
Yeah.
Which was which is why I had wondered about the barricade.
Do you know the flow bots?
The what?
The flow bots.
The
I can drive my payload with the handlebars. No handlebars.
Too old for that.
Handlebars.
I mean, I'm bopping for it, but I have no idea what it is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's not how it goes. I added payload in. It's I can ride my bike with no handlebars. So
I feel like I'm too old for that.
that was college for me.
So, Tom, I did nearly get tabled by a Callus double bounty list before it was good. Mostly by some really odd character in England. Like, he's got a bit of a mullet, kind of walks a bit like a Yeti. So, I mean, if you know who it is, like, please feel free to drop it in the chat and let people know. But
looks like Snow's just moved up underneath that awning there and took a shot at C-3PO, I'm guessing, but they blanked out. Or they got one?
Yeah.
They got one. So,
yeah, I think the Ewoks are outnumbering the Ewok cart at the moment. Sorry, I'll rephrase that. I think the Ewoks are outnumbering the Darks cart at the moment. Again, I can't. I'll look at the transition shortly. And
so
see.
on this back end here, he's going to have potentially 3 different units that can help move this payload forward. Now, it's just one lone commando leader and then C-3PO, so not a whole lot of beef to support that.
Are we going to see an attack into that commando? Oh,
looks like there was a crit and a hit there.
Yeah, thank you.
And a miss. So if that's into that commando,
I'm assuming that's into that commando. No.
Oh, okay.
The interesting one that's going to take place is that Crocodile Bosky has bountied Leia.
Yes.
So that could be interesting because she's obviously up close and personal.
Yep.
Near to Bosk. So that would be interesting. Thank you. That's a perfect view. Bosk is to your right behind the stairs.
Just above,
you see the hat?
in between the 2 torches there.
Yeah,
yep.
you see the hat, and then Leia
that's
is
right at your 3 o'clock.
Dan Thompson, yeah, I understand like they're not going to take control as such, but they can obviously hinder the Dark Troopers being able to move the cart.
Yeah,
I would really like to make like Saturday and Sunday. I'm going to take each game as it comes. So far, I had a rough run yesterday, and honestly, I went into the event today being there like, look, however far I go, amazing.
Yeah.
Like, you know, if I lose my first game, I lose my first game, and that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
And you're playing against some of the world's best players in the room. So any loss you take, you know, you can't be mad at it at all.
Yeah.
At that point,
you can be upset with it.
If you're Andy.
Well, yeah.
Or Dave.
I think. So what happened with Dave? Mr. Grant.
So
time, from what I gather.
Is that
right? So here's a bit of a weird one. So although they communicate with each other that we'll get through X amount of rounds, it's almost like, and it isn't because they were doing it in a correct manner, but it's almost classed as collusion between players. Yeah. Because the tournament finishes when your round finishes when your round finishes. You have no say in that. But saying outside we're just going to play through to whenever we want. That's trying to get through details. Again, I get Dave's frustration with it, but as I said to people yesterday, as soon as you reach that table and you've shaken your opponent's hand, or given a nod or a fist bump, set your timer to 2 hours 30.
Boss took a shot at Leia. Leia has 4 wounds now.
Oh, there we go.
Oof.
Pierced. And yeah, she's
does Peter have his 1 pip on Bosk left?
I didn't see because I went away to the bathroom. I couldn't tell you. But his 1 pips would be, he played Voracious Ambition.
Okay.
Merciless Munitions is the other one.
I feel like he played that already.
That's the bomb one.
Oh, that's Dioxis.
If we're turn 4, I assume he's gone for. Oh yeah, he's already played Krennic's 2 pip, right? For the standby.
That's the Darksis one. because you've got lying in wait is the aims. Reptilian Rampage takes a wound to do the move.
Yep, that's right.
Merciless Munitions is the bomb one,
the bomb
right?
one,
Yeah.
Bomb and poison, specifically.
Bomb and poison on Leia, Ewoks, and
What's the range on it? Is it 1?
Yeah,
So then he gets to make a speed 1 move away?
So it's throw out at 1.
Right.
And then it's got a range 1 radius.
Right. Once he throws it, he gets to make a speed 1 move.
That's Sabine.
That's Sabine.
Oh, that's right.
But
that was Martine this morning.
They wouldn't give that to Bosk because obviously he just regenerates. So
right. Are we looking at command cards here?
Yep. I'll go find out.
Here, I can. If they're gonna flop them, I think they just flopped them right here. Yeah, we need to know.
I saw that. Nightmare. What was the name of your list? So the name of my list for this tournament was Dogs and Dirt, a meal by Andy Terrell. Yesterday's list name was Dogs Are a Man's Best Friend, unless you're Andy Terrell. So, I'm nothing if not thematic. I retain on theme throughout.
All right, so
is that Bosk 1 pip, Ewok 3 pip?
Command cards played were, Merciless Munitions
and for the tribe.
Which that means Bosk could probably go and throw that grenade right down near Leia and try and take her out and get the bounty.
Bosk does do a speed 1 move after throwing on his 1 pip.
See, I'm not crazy.
Mr. Sebezra.
I'm not crazy. I play this game too.
What was that? Where did that come from?
So obviously
Zane's possessed.
Tim just said as I passed the cards back, said, please apologise to the streamers for my awful game. And I was like, no, you're fine. You're here, man.
Yeah.
Carry on.
You can't play against the Inga Koalas and not get absolutely ran over.
Well, not only that, but like you're 2-0. Like you got to 2-0 for a reason at a World's Championship.
And also, like, the game is not over.
No.
Not by a long stretch.
That his cart is more likely to get into place to score than Peter's cart.
But Leia needs to
not die.
Yeah, not die.
Bosk.
So do you want to twist it your way? Or?
Very good.
We're not touching, just because cable's loose.
I shouldn't be trusted near electronics anyway. Where's my water? There it is.
Pass.
Carts moving has been a challenge this game.
Here we go. All right, so that was Leia gone. I think bounty collected from Bosk.
We are bounty up.
I don't think we're pretending anybody's a god if they make it to Worlds, Prairie Pirates. But
no,
like making it to Worlds just in itself is an achievement. Like this is the largest Legion event there has ever been in the world. So like anybody who like managed to get a ticket for it, like hats off to them. Like fair enough. And especially for those like all those players who've travelled overseas to make it as well. Like again, like well done. Like this is a phenomenal event.
It's a huge event. It's a huge undertaking to get here. Yeah.
And it's I think Michael Ramirez had like a dog-related list name, Tom. Louisa, I will never run out of dog references. Don't you worry. I will continue. I will continue for a long time. So long as I keep making top-in events, I'll keep adding random list names that are mildly derogatory to Andy.
All right, so it looks like we got movement by Ewoks. Are they
going to try and base the snowtroopers tonight?
I think they did, because I think there's a snowtrooper on the other side of the. Yeah, there was one leader that he had.
Full Red Hot Chili Peppers and gone the other side.
That's fair.
Cohered forward there, so those Ewoks will now base the snowtroopers and see if they can yub-nub the way.
I didn't realize Krennic was there. Do you think Krennic's going to just basically run the other way to block that?
I think he's going. Yeah, Krennic
that way.
Krennic double move to go towards that payload.
Yeah.
Two.
He's not
looks like two snowtroopers going down. It's because they're fighting in the grass.
That's right.
Not used to it. Forestry is not their. It's not their dojo.
Yeah. This is not my terrain etiquette. I train in snow. That's why I wear snow armor.
And only snow.
What is this green stuff? It's just never been to a forest planet before. Can you imagine that? Like they only train in snow, never seen forest, and they deploy them on a forest, and they're like, "What is this? Why am I so hot? Hot. What is this stuff called? Sweat."
TK124, what are you doing with your armor? It's got grass stains on it.
So back here in this back, we have that payload cart. Could still potentially move.
That measurement.
It's going to be a real tough one. Like he has snows on the first level of the.
Yes, he does. That's
the
right.
3-tier tower. So, and that looks to me, assuming, I mean, I've played on it, so I know. So that is a speed. You can speed one move down it.
Yeah.
And then speed one move again. At which
and
point?
get relentless.
Yeah.
Steady,
at which point, like,
and
just crit fishing into that rebel commando.
I think Peter just moved his Dark Troopers in range of 3PO. He just measured and moved, and that is a buckshot.
Where were them rolls yesterday? Outrageous.
So 2 and a 3PO. You blocked that. Those
3PO's magic armor.
Outstanding.
Yeah. Can you imagine 3PO just getting blasted by Dark Troopers and just like his pinky gets shot off?
Oh no.
Oh dear. Oh my.
Oh my.
Kevin, what do you mean people are trolling here? I've not seen much of it.
Wait, what did that? Oh, he rallied the suppression off.
Yeah. Well, that's C-3PO at least safe for this turn.
Well, he's within range of that cart to move it again. So
you move in the snows down, double move, and then shoot that commando, aren't you?
But yeah. You would have to move him down to negate that cart moving. It'd just stay there, and then take out that other commando. So yeah, double move steady. Hopefully take out the commando and and get that activation there. So
the only way that could have worked is if they'd have yub-nubbed the whole snow trooper unit.
Yeah.
And then at that point, it.
All right. Peter,
I mean, I guess the Darks just turn and shoot the Ewoks instead. But from that roll, they got like.
Peter's taking another dark shot here.
There we go.
Yeah, he's in range 2 now.
Shooting at
C-3PO, I believe.
You can't. He's behind the, like, tucked. From. I mean, at least that's what I thought. Unless I'm really missing something.
Or he's shooting at that commando.
Let's see what he takes off.
Yeah, commando.
Yeah, commando.
Yep. That was big because now those snows can come down and contest that payload and it doesn't move.
They already had because he's got Krennic there as well, just tucked under the.
Because Krennic can
tree.
move. Yeah.
Yeah. So Krennic moves and the snows move from the top. So it would have been 3-3 on that side anyway. So I think. Where's Leia gone?
She's done. You got the bounty. Yep.
Oh, I missed that. I don't know, Jeff. It is all the yeehaw, Killy. I'm full of it. Full of the yeehaw. It's a lovely looking Bosk model. I just love the hat. It's the hat that does it for me. Even when I had a knife last year, it didn't look as good as like hat and a rifle.
Yeah. So I guess he's now moving his Ewoks to try and base. I think he was trying to see if he could base Krennic. I think that's what he was measuring there, and he was just shy.
Yeah, it's not ideal. Again, he's putting in a valiant effort for sure, but I just don't think he reaches his bomb cart with this. And again, like he's gonna have to move it at least twice, and that's another 4 Dark Trooper shots.
Yeah.
3. Well, it's an additional Bosk Darks. Like so much stuff.
Yeah, and I'm sure time is probably becoming a thing here.
I mean, I cancelled my timer, but when I finished, I had about 45 minutes. According to what I imagined, I had about like 55 minutes left.
Okay.
So, and it's been at least, I don't know, half hour.
So he's deciding to just go ahead and double move those Ewoks, even though he can't base anything. I think he's just trying to get them that direction as much as possible.
Is that low grade fighting Dark Troopers there?
Yes, it is. Yep.
That'd be a sight.
Right. I don't think you were here earlier. I said essentially it was like a NASCAR pit crew, like running through these Dark Troopers, like and just like arms are just falling off and stuff as they're like knocking stuff out. Oh, good. They're closing the vendor hall now.
Is NASCAR that thing where they only just turn left?
Yeah, that's all they do.
Yeah, I imagine Ewoks could taste like chicken. I've never had one, so someone will have to let me know. Tyler Khan's on stream. We want to see experimental droids. I will leave that up to Mr. Zane and Cockles.
We're not picking on lists. We're picking on record and player.
Record, and then country of origin. So if we can. I'm trying to get as many people on from other countries as possible.
Yep.
And EXDs was the highest battle force chosen.
Correct. Out
of all of the factions, like 22 EXDs. So I'm sure we will have them, if not today, then tomorrow.
Well,
so.
I like Jeff Parrott from the UK. I've not seen his results come in yet, but I know he was 2-0.
Let me have a look. See if there's any results on the docket.
Right, so it doesn't look like it. He's still 2-0 according to Uplink. So
Krennic just double moved to be within range 1 of that cart.
Pounding on the table. Tyler Khan.
Nicholas, have you played Tyler Carnes?
How much has he offered you?
Yeah.
So result: Scott Serato from Capital Capos was beaten by Paul Paella. I don't know if he's anyone knows anyone. No, that's Christoph Wojtas was beaten by Mike Kanak. Joe Rapuzzi beat from Chile. Jose Rapuzzi beat Stuart Johnson. Nathan Gribble beat Matt Bronson.
Oh wow, really?
Sorry,
Matt
Bronson beat
Zeus beat Nathan Gribble. So that is.
Okay.
So that is LVO winner of not this year gone, the one before, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Versus the winner of LVO this year just gone. I played Nathan yesterday. Lovely opponent. Battered me.
Malik Jones beats Martin. No, sorry, but we did. I beat Martin.
So the Snow Troopers just withdrew from the melee of those Ewoks.
Team Australia update. Johnny Wombat is 2-1.
Well done, Johnny Wombat.
He beat Marc Olivier Rouleau. Tim Bowe is now 1-2, losing to Sean Rushmer. Austin Miller is 2-1.
And
Christopher Lane.
Logray took out one of the Dark Troopers. There's only the one left.
Donk.
And Peter just drew me. He has a crit. One single crit here.
John Griffin beat Kev Jones.
And does that do Logray in? Yep, it does. So Logray takes one out, but takes out himself in rushing in there.
Johnny Wombat, that is a good name. I think Boba Darks has been crushing souls for a long time. I've seen quite a few variations of like Bounty Hunter Double Bark. Like Krennic seems to be the flavour of Australia at the moment.
Yeah,
and I can see why. Like that's standby.
Yeah,
that standby card, absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, Deploy the Garrison has always been a solid card from Krennic,
but it needed Darks to make it like
better,
worthwhile.
To see the vision made true.
Chris Reese is 2-1.
Wow.
And beat Kevin Kilgore 52-80.
Nice.
Wow. So he just double saved again with white dice.
Oh wow.
But Logray's gone.
No, he was shooting his snows.
Did I miss Logray die?
He was shooting his snows into. Yeah. Logray just died. Yeah.
Yeah, is Logray 4 wounds, and I thought he was 5.
I think he's 4.
Because I thought,
because he had 3 and then he took the 1. Yeah, I guess he's 4.
Yeah, well, strange. I thought he was 5. Because how many's Wicket? Is Wicket 5? 6?
Wicket's 5.
Wicket's 5. I would have thought Logray would have been the same, but no, fair enough. So do all the people now lose their chance to be 4-0 make it in next round?
Oscar beat Ryan Solowski, Snapcasts.
Oh, so Ryan's out.
So, Kevin, the top 32 players go through from today, regardless of score. So, I believe there's going to be something in the range. After this round, there's going to be about 22 undefeated.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the vast majority of those players take the intentional draw, as is seen as in the Galactic Conquest, to almost kind of guarantee themselves in to day 2. Obviously, you will still see, but like another 10 players will obviously get in on 3 wins and a draw that have drawn earlier in the tournament, or potentially a couple of 3 wins and 1 loss. But it'll be the highest SOS among the 3 wins and a loss that would get through. Unfortunately, if you do lose a game today, it does, because it's not resetting tomorrow, it does mean that you can't make the top 4, because the top 4 record.
Command cards turn 6. Ooh, Annihilation Looms.
That would be Annihilation Looms and standing orders. Evan Bulris lost his own 3. He lost to Nav from the UK.
That man is the definition of yeehaw.
What, Nav or Evan?
Evan for sure.
Yeah, Evan.
Lee Macken's 0-3.
It's a shame.
It's a shame.
Tempest Force, honestly, if you get 3 bad matchups, that you're in for a rough old time.
Octobear 3-0.
Ooh.
He beat Nathan Morgan.
So Kevin, there are
my Tennessee buddy.
There are other players. There is one English player right now, Mr. John Dunn from the London series. So he's 2 wins and a draw as it stands right now. So if he wins his next game, he'll also be on 3 wins and a draw. So depending on what players do now, we've all been here for like 9 hours, 10 hours, probably longer. I've been here since like 7 o'clock this morning. 11 hours. Yeah, we've been here. So, and for a lot of the players as well, especially some have travelled in last night. I think was it Florf?
Yeah, Florf got in last night at like 11.
Yeah. So I think a lot of people are tired. So if they want to take the intentional draw, after you've played 3 games, you could at this point, because the top 32 players will all be undefeated, which is what you would have gotten from a 3-day tournament. Sorry, a 3-round tournament with 256 players. So I think,
the one thing that's going to hurt for John is because he had a draw earlier. Well, it's going to hurt going later.
His strength of schedule is 1 at the moment. So that's not
okay.
It's not overly bad. 2 being the highest you can be at the moment.
Yeah.
You can top 4 if you draw, I think. But you'd have to be like the highest ranking top 4.
Oh my gosh, is C3PO about to base these snow troopers?
That's a bold move.
Is he gonna clumsy kick?
That's a bold move, Cotton.
Let's see if it pays out for him. It also depends on how many players.
All right, here we go.
Draw at the end of
clumsy.
Today.
Is this a clumsy kick coming in?
Oh, if this kills a snow trooper, it could be one of the funniest things to happen in the game.
Huh?
Oh, and then he just disengaged.
Oh, really?
Oh, was it?
He then just went with the snow trooper. Said, "Yeah, that's nice. I'm just disengaging you."
Why did he go for a punch?
Oh yeah,
he's got a dodge.
Bright Tree Village has no attack.
Oh, Bright 3. Oh, that's right.
Do you not have clumsy kick or whatever it is?
No, that's on a Rebel 3PO.
I just saw 2 shields being rolled.
Yeah.
I don't know, Jeff.
I think that was for Ewoks hacking.
It's a shame he has no clumsy kick. Boo.
So this is impact grenades into 3PO.
Yep, that'd be
4 and 2.
4, 2 and 2, crit 2, crit 6. Off for cover, then 2.
Oh, 3PO's out. There's the game.
I'll go check.
All right, Peter winds up taking that. Someone please screenshot that right there. All right, so that is game 3, everybody. Our Aussie takes it.
Fantastic. Kevin, I don't think you need to win all games to get through to the final on Sunday. You can take a draw and still top 4. On the maths of it, I'm relatively certain that you can.
Yeah, I'm not a math person.
But it'd be interesting to see it'd be interesting to see how many. I think we should have 32 undefeated at the end of this round.
Zoom in on these.
Oh yeah.
It's like the little.
Put him by the cart on the other side.
Kevin, if you can message it through to the That's No Moon Facebook page or to Yavin Base, one of us will be able to pick it up.
So I'd like to show you guys this right here. This is Peter Lyons' paint job on his Star Trooper. He's got the Aussie flag on the shoulder pauldron. And then you can see Krosk right there. So, love it, love it. Thank you all for tuning in for Game 3. We will be getting pairings here for round 4, and then hopefully getting another game going. As Ollie told you guys, there is a high possibility players will take the intentional draw in this next round to just save themselves legs and energy for tomorrow.
The games are only going to get harder.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
I was going to be crying by the end of the day.
Yep. Yep.
I've got nothing left.
I mean, after 4, you stream 4 for a day, it's like, oh man, we had 4 yesterday, 4 today. You start feeling that exact sentiment. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, Lila, that flag is well painted. Not quite as good as my, award-winning Blizzard Force, but I'll definitely give him. I'll definitely give him 5 out of 5 down unders for that.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
There's a rating system for Australia's found.
Of course.
There we go.
Yeah.
Mate, that's 5 out of 5
Yeah.
down unders.
Yeah. I'd give that 9 out of 10 creatures that'd kill you for sure.
5 out of 5. Oh, that's a big one. Can you guess what it is yet?
Oh yeah, I'll give that one a 10 out of 10. Good on you, mates. Where did Bushman go? All right, guys, we're going to put this. Oh, mercy me. All right, guys, we're going to switch this over real quick. We'll be right back in just a little bit. Stay on the stream. We are not cutting this off. We're just going to mute and regroup and be back with turn 4 shortly. Thanks, guys. Well, it's not ending. That's the wrong one. I need the BRB. Boom, there we go. All right, we'll be back, guys.
Hello viewers, just Cockles here, very quick one for you. There is an issue with Game Uplink at the moment. We are working on, well not we, it is being worked on. I thought I'd let you know, so bear with. As soon as we know what's going on, we will have players down to play games and let you enjoy the final game of the day. We're hoping, all being well and with no other issues going on, we're hoping it might be WeBear with his double bus and 5 fleets, but we'll let you know. Thank you for your patience. See you tomorrow. Evening stream. I just thought I'd jump in because I've been looking at the chat. So yeah, there is the debates about intentional drawing going up and or who can do what. Here's a scenario for you. If you look at the current top 32, they're all undefeated. The next two afterwards are 2 and 0 and 1, which is John Dunn and Smiley. Here's the theory. If the games were played and it was a fourth game and all 32 above them intentionally drew, there is a potential that from position 18 to 32, that if they intentionally draw and the players in position 33 and 34, Smiley and John Dunn, win, that they were to make Saturday because their strength of schedule is higher and they haven't lost. So that is a scenario that is very real. It's a very complicated scenario. I was having that chat with the guys at 5280 who were like, oh, I see. So it's something that anyone who's in the next position from 32 to 18 need to consider because they haven't got the strength of schedule that the other two have. So worth considering. It looks like, though, Finn's over here, so maybe a game is going to happen. So bear with. Good evening, chat. Cockles here. We have a game. I can offer you a game. We have Austin Miller representing Jacksonville, Florida. Bear with me as I find a game. As I find his opponent, because I want to pronounce his name correctly. We have Austin Miller, Florida man, versus Michal Wisniewski. His middle name is Mkrojny, I think. I hope I pronounced that correctly. But we have so Michael Wisniewski from Poland versus Austin, Florida man, Miller. So, Holly, if you are on, it finally happened. Your son's on stream and I'm on camera here for you. So that's all good. Obviously, apologies for the longer than expected delay, strictly because we were working out, A, there were kinks with game uplink that needed working out, and B, there are players who are legitimately 3-0 who are opting to take draws because they're in a position that is strong and they're able to do so. There are people who would have needed to have seriously considered not doing that based on their position, as I said earlier. So if John, Dunn and Smiley both win and some of the guys above them lose / intentionally draw, they have a chance, especially if they lose, they have a chance of going through. So it is important for those two particular players to for the rest of them. So let's wish them well. I know already I can offer you a result that Jared and Ethan have, well, Jared has said, yeah, I've won, and Ethan Rollins has lost. I'm assuming that he just conceded. Intentional draw with a 2-2-1s with Trevlin Goss from the Netherlands, or Team NH. New Hampshire? Maybe, yeah. And Simon Rakowski. So there's the draw there. They've both 2-1. Brian Bear, who we really wanted to get on stream, but it's not happening, versus Oscar. They have opted to draw. Obviously, as time goes on, we may see some more draws. I know Ollie Dyer was considering the draw. We'll just see what goes on. I'm just reload. Let's just reload, see if anything else has come through, because these draws will come in early, because the opponents will talk to each other and go, that'll happen. So, Brian,
don't tell me you're part of the problem with the reloading game uplink incessantly.
Oh no, I'm not reloading.
Oh no, one of our own.
I'm just seeing if anyone else has opted for the draw, other than WeBear. That's it. Hold on, I've got a question.
Yes, please.
Yes, they're asking.
Do it in the dice tray.
If they can ask to do the flop in the dice tray, so we can see. That's cool. Right, let me go into the chat. So hello, chat. Holly, you're here. Thank you. Well, Austin's on, so he's playing Michael. Victor Bustamante. How many Legion World Championships has AMG been involved with now? It's fair to presume that maybe they wanted to use the original text as FG wrote to them. So maybe, yep. So look, I think I said to John, you heard me say this. My 50 pence worth is here. They advertised it as a 4-game, 3-game, 2-game.
Yep.
No one. So everyone in my head. Everyone really doesn't really have a complaint to say, oh no, I didn't want to, because that was advertised. You come here for 4 games, then tomorrow you get 3, and all that stuff. Equally, if you have travelled far, and I don't just mean travelled far from Europe or South America or wherever, you've travelled, get your money's worth. You're at Adepticon, get your money's worth, enjoy it. You'll have fun. Yeah, everyone's tired. But you knew what we signed up to, that sort of thing. This is what happens when it's elite stuff. That's my opinion. Doesn't mean I'm right. I'm just offering my opinion. There will be other people who differ. I know that Antoine was asking a question, could that happen? And here we have the flop. So, what we got?
Payload battle lines hostile.
Payload battle. What were the two that have folded? Did you see?
I don't know. No.
Oh,
it happened
very quickly.
Yeah. Well, we missed like
another payload
20
game.
seconds. Yeah, payload. What did I say? Payload hostile.
Payload battle lines hostile.
Battle lines hostile. Okay.
Payload. I don't think Payload likes this map.
I mean, I think this map presents you with some choices that aren't terrible with Payload, but they are choices you have to make.
They are choices nonetheless, yeah.
But it's not as bad or as gotcha as some other tables can be with Payload.
Yeah.
So I think it's fine.
Stabcast Ryan, I believe, is still in it, but he's 2-1. Do they pair down? So Austin has... Michael Wisniewski has paired down.
This is interesting. This means game uplink. There are 201s, right?
They're two 201s.
So, why did a 3-0 player? So why did a 9 tournament point player, a 3-0 player, get paired against a 2-1, a 6 tournament point player, instead of one of the 7 tournament points?
Don't know. Is the honest answer.
I think it's a bug,
It's
or not
yeah.
a bug, but something not accounted for.
I think.
Yeah.
I think. If you'd have asked me, there's going to be a couple of draws, I would have been like, that's surprising, because we don't experience draws too often over my neck of the woods.
Well, neither do we.
I don't exactly.
This is because it's Worlds, and because it's double the size it's ever been.
And I was saying to the chat, I can't know if you were in it or not just a minute ago, or you had your headphones on.
Nah.
The lots of the 5280 guys were debating on intentional draw between positions 18 and 32. The issue they had was if they take that draw, and the 2 players below them, who are the 201s,
right,
they both have a stronger strength schedule, and they win.
Only one of them would win because they'd be paired against each other. In that scenario.
No, I think they've been paired. They can't pair together because they're both the same. They drew with each other already. They played together already.
How would they?
They're 201. There's 2 201s, so they drew together.
They're the only 2 201s.
I believe, yeah. And
without played together. That is weird.
Yeah. Because there must be 2 201s because they're the ones that drew.
Well, one could have lost later, like.
Oh, maybe, yeah, true.
Right. They're not the only ones that have drawn in the whole event.
I'll double check
sure.
that. But either way, assuming they don't pair together, and they both win. And
yes, then all of a sudden your pool of 32 301s becomes 34 301s.
Correct.
And only 32 of them continue.
And from position 18 to 32, both have a lower strength of schedule than 33 and 34. Yeah.
On average, not necessarily. But
it's a gamble
average, yes.
that people should consider. I was actually talking to, hi Zane, I was talking to the 5280 guys who they weren't aware of this, and they started seeing it and went, you might not want to do that just in case, because then it becomes a potential lottery.
Here's the bigger point, not just making it to the cut Saturday, but making it to the cut Sunday.
Yeah.
Making it to the cut Sunday in a normal no-draw world was going to be, let's see, 2 7-0s and 2 6-1s.
Yep.
But as soon as, so there's going to be a lot of 6-1s. Those 2 6-1s are going to be decided by, tiebreakers.
Yep.
And you taking a draw right now puts you in the hands of tiebreakers for making it to Sunday.
Yeah.
So on that note, we're asking if the 2 201s drew each other. They did not. John Dunn has drawn.
So they would get paired against each other. There would only be one of them remaining, making it 33 301s instead of 32.
Yeah.
But still, if any of them don't, like the two players that don't ID and win their game and become 4-0s, they're in a much stronger position to make it to Sunday.
Yeah.
We got a lot of players thinking through to Saturday, but not thinking to Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so as well.
And Smiley, the other 201, has paired with Ben Smith, and John Dunn paired with Richard College. So there's a Team UK kill there.
Are we having an exact?
These are updated.
Payload battle
yes.
lines.
And the payload is on the same point here.
So far,
yep.
Yes.
And then it's on the same point on this side, I presume.
No, it's not on the log. It was on this tree on our left here.
Right.
Let me swap to see what we're seeing with Zane.
Is Ben Smith
looking for this other payload objective?
Zane, is Ben Smith the Ben I think it is from San Antonio? Lieutenant Colonel Ben Smith.
He was the one who was up at the table helping. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got a soft spot for him, so I wish him well.
Where is that other payload at?
He has his wife watching, so I'm wondering if it's like a sports thing. He plays better when his wife's watching.
Well, and this was the case. So, like, my delay in getting over here was us trying to figure out who we were going to put on, right? Because we had who we wanted to put on.
We had a dream.
Yeah, we had a dream.
The dream was crushed.
They drew, so we're not. So we weren't going to put them on. Then it was like. Then I realized I'm not going to sit here and go through every 3-0 pairing to hear them all draw until we find someone who's playing against each other.
Yep.
And I was like, we're just going to get someone on. So we had someone picked out until we found that Austin here had a pair up. And Austin has been fighting for his life since his first loss, which I don't think I don't know what the odds are. I'm not a math person.
If he lost, so just think of it this way: if he lost his first round, all of his opponents have, on average, one more loss than the players that won out.
Okay.
Right. So, if your SOS is based on your opponent's win records,
right,
his opponents are already off to a worse start on average.
Bar Dennis, who is on 3-0.
Dennis, who is 3-0, who is ranked the highest.
His first game.
His first. Well, and Dennis, I think, is top paired right now.
Oh, Dennis was Austin's player.
Yeah. Dennis was his loss.
That was his loss.
So that's a big help for him. But what about the other two? You know,
that's
Right.
Well, I know, because your first one is guaranteed to not be as, not guaranteed, but you don't expect your first one to be bad. You expect every subsequent opponent to have a worse, because they're in that bracket with you. They're in the one-loss bracket.
So in the chat, some things here. So Austin's mum says, how on earth did he end up being paired with a 3-0? So that's Holly says, this is so very different from when I coached volleyball.
Honestly, 100% honest, he shouldn't have been paired with a 3-0 because there exists 2-0-1s.
Apparently someone should get you on a soapbox to explain this all to everyone.
Yeah, gladly.
So
Get up on my soapbox.
Kev Alexander thinks yes.
Looks like we have a draw already.
Not in our game. These guys are playing. They're going to play.
Yes, OD ID'd.
OD. Who's OD?
Ollie Dyer.
Ollie Dyer. OD. Yeah.
Who else is that? Four. So Richard, 4 games is draft, but again, everyone signed up for 4. That's what happens. It is what it is. Austin gets his dream to crush right here potentially. He is on a. He's not guaranteed winning in. He's a win and possibly in.
Yeah, and as I talked to Austin, he said he has been all gas, no brakes since his loss. He is going full tilt into every game, killing as much as he can and scoring as much as he can. So that was the enthusiasm I was wanting for this final game. In a fourth round game, everybody's going to be tired. It's not not high energy right here, but Austin's definitely bringing a level of high energy. I want to play. I want to do this. I came here to play this. Let's do it.
Right.
So.
Yeah. Jade, to answer your question, JG Poteet. Hello. He. There's a 2-0 playing a 3-0 apparently. We'll just see.
Can't answer for that.
Can't answer that.
AMG doesn't have their own tournament software. They're relying on a third party.
They're in on it.
Things can happen no matter who designs it.
It'll all work out eventually. Austin has a chance to redeem versus Wookiees from Richard Lavery, and his mum says his dad plays Wookiees against him. Austin is. He's there in his Crocs. The Florida man in his shorts. We haven't spoken much. I know we said about Peter Lyons' shirt with the koalas and the lightsabers, but isn't it really cool seeing loads of people with their team shirts on? Some of the designs on there, like the Polish guys have got their stuff. It looks like they're all playing for the Polish national football team. And the Germans have got theirs on. The Florida guys have got theirs. The 52As. It's really, really cool to see community stuff. It's really good fun. And then there's us in our formal wear, plus your leggings.
I can't quite see where this bottom deployment zone is. Might be it.
No, you're great. You are as well.
Oh, mercy me, it's been a long day. Man, this
What
last
is-
round was so tiring, just being up there towards the front of everything, just absolutely bonkers.
Austin Miller is playing Separatists.
Yes.
He is playing double B2. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, man. If you guys have been following us with stream, we've had some serious debates about
The
players' EXD choices.
Yep.
Specifically, why in the world they take Magna Guard. Austin Miller did not.
Austin says,
he's
I
a
see
smart
that.
man.
I
He
see
sees
that.
the B2s. He brought Viper recon droids on them, interestingly, for whatever reason. But he's got 2 of those. He's got a B1 with a rocket and a worker. He has another B1 with just a worker. He has Kalani, aggressive tax common relay. He has a generic T-series with improv, and he has triple BX, O-push, sniper, shields, and 2 impact grenades, trying to hedge that armor counter. And then let me pull up our other list here.
And the name of his list is great. Was the waffle worth it?
Was it indeed? We'll find out. The weekend is not over.
Let the Wookiee win.
Oh, let the Wookiee win. Oh, man.
Oh,
I
this
don't
is
know
a
who to vote
fur.
for. This is fur.
Oh, with
This is a lot of
Fluttercraft.
fur.
Oh, okay.
10 activation Wookiee because they got triple flutter.
Yeah.
Wow, these are very naked Wookiees.
Yes.
These are all defenders, which means the double black in melee, and they have charge. They are slightly cheaper. I see Chewbacca. I see 2 Wookiees with bowcaster. The next 4 have recon intel only.
Yeah.
So no tenacity, no shield, no O-push. I mean, to get to 10 acts.
Full flying fur.
And then 3 Fluttercrafts, each with the gunner.
We've been joined by an Ollie Dyer. He's still here. He's here, but we can't get a headset for him.
Mr.
So
Ollie
I'll jump
Dyer.
out. He'll jump in. We'll switcheroo. He has a vested interest in seeing his bro going through. I'm only here for the Austin. Here for the Austin.
That's a lot of wins to chew through, though.
That is.
I've played. What does that come out to? 'Cause that,
6 times 9, 54 just from the core, 63 with Chewie plus the flutters. That's not as many as some have gone up to, though,
Right,
because some of them will do 6 Wookiees and a commander, but they're 4-man Wookiees each.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I missed the double bowcasters, 6 more wounds, right?
Yeah. Isn't it funny? Every single game played today, deployment has been on that far side, right? Nobody has deployed on the other side of this at all. They've all been on the far side.
Well, that's the center, right?
Well, it's center, but like if you're looking at it center right versus center left, nobody has gone center left. They've all gone center right.
As far as the player at the top of the table?
Deployment, both of them.
Yeah. Well, player at the bottom of the table, most of your deployments are going to be from what we're looking at, bottom right to top left.
Yes.
Think of your major defensive and your advanced positions. Those are the general vectors. And that bottom right for blue player right now is extremely favorable, overlooking the middle, generally speaking.
Yeah.
And having cover always and having LOS blocking as the stairs get high enough. Red player to respond to that, I think, is what draws them to what this top right is that we keep seeing.
Yeah.
Speculation from the chat is that it's too open left side from Dan Thompson.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because it's much farther for them to get to their equivalent staircase here.
Yep.
Let's see if I could draw a little bit. Like, see how this trackpad treats me. Like they have to go all the way to here before they get to their staircase, rather than like, you know, this 2 inches to get to theirs. So.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh wow, that big long blue line. I thought that was me that drew that. Nope.
Kevin Alexander, obviously, if you heard our interview with Will Schick yesterday about rebalancing and potential updates and things, I would not expect it anytime soon.
Yeah.
To sum up what he was saying, he is hesitant to aggressively, and he did use the word aggressively add errata to games because they plan so far in advance with new units that they don't know the impact that will have on things. So
justly so, like
yeah.
Just as I said something about deploying on the left. Fluttercraft coming in over there.
Fluttercraft for the flank, though.
True.
Yeah.
True. So they'll immediately come back to the right. Flankercraft.
I did not know how large the
massive
bases
those bases. I didn't either until I saw him put those down.
That's
I was
a T-47 base.
Geez. That's an ATST base, is it? As well?
Yeah, the same T-47 ATST. Yep.
So Kev, don't expect don't expect anything soon.
Yeah.
It was a very interesting. I think you would probably look in maybe next year is probably a next time chance for an update. We'll see what the impacts of Bad Batch, the range troopers, and
the issue
else.
that he kind of touched on in the interview about those updates is that they also have units that are 2 years in the pipeline that we don't know about, and they do.
Yep.
That they could be accounting for, but they don't. We're not outputting a ton of data that's actually usable, and I don't think people are even like emailing them very much. We're just saying it in our social circles,
right?
And so we feel like we're being loud, but you need to email AMG about honest feedback if you have it.
Yep.
That doesn't mean flood their inbox, but
I don't think they would hate it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think those
do we have
email
command
inboxes
cards going down.
We do. I think those inboxes are more quiet.
What do we have? What was that?
Deal. I see a orbital strike for sure, and I see a not orbital strike because they're Wookiees. See if we can see an orbital strike and assault. So he's going to issue to the 3 Wookiee, or probably issue to the 3 Flutters. Important to get that command or that control on them early to control the engagement, because one of the toughest things with flanking units like that, bikes, Flutters alike, is timing their engagement. If you time it too soon, as in before the rest of your army hits, then your opponent gets to focus them down without being punished. If you bring them in too late, then the rest of your army hits without having any backup really, and you're just hitting them. You want to swarm them and overload them with target priorities. Yeah. And hit them with everything at once, like a big old crushing wave.
You either do not really an alpha strike with the bike, but you either do like a beta strike. So you wait and it comes in afterwards, after you engaged.
Yes.
So it comes in and goes bang.
Doing it together is the biggest part.
Yeah. It's easy. You can easily pick off. Sorry, there we go. It's easy to pick off something when it comes straight to you.
Yes. Yeah. You want to deny as many attacks as you can early. Granted, these are Wookiees that are charging. They have no way to attack these up here except with their pistols.
So one of the things to avoid is that exposing your fast units. I used to love playing T-47s.
Yes, awesome.
And
go ahead.
You stick it on the sideways, angle it. If you're playing battle lines, for example, don't angle it forward, angle it sideways, and just spin round. And then you're not going to engage too soon. You're not going to expose it, and you can run them two together like a pair, and then flank round and run it at the side. It causes problems. It was fun to do. And the high-speed armor ones like the T-47, maybe the Lats, are good for turn 3, 4, 5, because you've had other units that are whittled down. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, we got our orbital strike going on.
Yep. Also, thank you to everyone who hung in there during the lull in activity, trying to get things going. We appreciate that. We apologize. We were all down there trying to figure things out, find players, talk to them, figure out who was doing what. So we apologize for leaving you guys hanging there. But
I kept them company a little bit. I was letting them know what was going on.
Just telling stories, bedtime stories.
I didn't really. I didn't get a chance. I thought, maybe tell them a few jokes.
That was 4 white blanks. I mean, as you'd expect.
Yeah, B1s,
but
right?
did it land? No, because that was orbital strike. So I was onto the Wookiees or the
Wookiee Mini and a bit.
Definitely, if it went to Wookiees, or did it put wounds on a flutter?
It was up there.
Okay, it went to the Wookiees. So it removed a Wookiee model right off the bat.
And that means
from a bowcaster squad.
Yeah, and that means
they're the only 4-man.
A Wookiee will be moving up then.
Look at all that fuzz. So this is something I played. Richard Lavery, our good buddy, who's been in chat here. He played this, but without flutters, and that I had to eat for the whole game. And so this is going to be in Austin's face pretty quick.
I think that was the free speed 1 after losing
a model. Yep.
And then activating immediately to run away. Trying to stay safe.
Yep.
Oh, the 2 reds were Indomitable rally roll. That's what it was. Okay.
Yep. Which wasn't this Battle Force one of the lower? Kashyyyk Defenders was one of the lower brought ones? Yeah.
Let us see.
Because we have two. Because Austin's running EXDs, right? So.
Thank you, John B. Thank you. Thanks for your support there, man.
Wookiee's just moving up around this back end here.
So that chart we got on the top right showing counts of battle forces that's going on. And most we have is EXD at 22, then Shadow Collective, which more of a faction than Battle Force at this point. Tempest at 15, Wookiee Defenders are the 4th most taken Battle Force.
Yeah, right in the middle there, yeah.
So Dave Nolan's definitely one of the from Ireland. He's a Wookiee Battle Force player as well.
Okay.
I think he's on a 0-3 though with these Wookiees, which is rough.
Next we got Remnant at 9, Echo-based Defenders at 8, which is more the same amount as Blizzard Force.
Which is wild when you think where Blizzard was at just a year and a half ago.
Yep.
Like,
I don't think it's for lack of being good.
No.
I think the players are now going into Remnant and other things.
Yep.
All.
So looks like Austin is moving some B2s here.
Some B2s. Those B2s can put a good dent in Wookiees who are relying. This Wookiee list is solely relying on cover, no armor. Even though the models have battle shields on them, these are naked Wookiees. Mostly naked Wookiees. ATST Tempest versus Infantry Tempest. Dude, that's a great question. That's a lot harder for me to calculate on the fly. Maybe next year. I got a lot of stuff calculated, but man, nailing down archetypes like that is another ball game.
So Austin double moving his B2s, it looks like, back there with his T-Series.
Trying to balance them.
Yeah.
I don't know what the issue,
I don't think there's enough room. I think he wants to have them out to be able to fire without recohering next time, but still benefiting from the cover because there's not enough room to stack them back there with that T series there.
I mean, sure. I don't think cover is something to worry about against Wookiees. Like.
Yeah, true. Well, because especially these are battle. I mean, well, because they have battle shield.
They're naked.
They're naked. Yeah.
They
so those are just
models,
but there's not actually there.
Right.
So these are just naked Wookiees.
So they got
then.
pistols. They got range 2 pistols,
which shoot a black and a white.
A black and a white each.
Yeah.
Which means their threat range is only range 3, and that looks like maybe just about range 3.
Yeah, just it there or shy.
Yeah.
Both players playing exceptionally fast here with their actions.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's back, just boom, boom, boom.
Very definitive.
Yep. I told you, Austin's playing all gas, no brakes.
Our inside man, Mr. Dyer.
Yes.
Probably there have been 13 draws.
13 draws.
13.
Wow.
13 players or 13 draws?
13 players.
So that's 7.5 draws, eh? What?
No, I mean, that's counting previous draws then, obviously.
Oh.
Oh, okay, then it might make sense. But there we go. So that's what's happened.
There's no way you get 13 draws in one round.
Yeah, exactly.
13 players drawing in one round.
Yeah.
Draw and not draw at the same time.
Andy Platt, you're welcome.
Oh, 100. Way to stick with it. Appreciate you.
That's Andy in the UK. He's in the Navy. He is a Navy man.
Yep, there it is. 13 301s.
We have also had, just looking at, we had 17 dropped.
Over the course of the day, yes.
Yeah, over the day, not just like in one. In one hit, that'd be horrible.
No.
So yeah, 17 drops. The drops have been...
Those are all 03, 02s, 01s. Those are all 0-win players.
Yeah. 03.
Looking now.
03. 02, 03.
Canadian Bear, that is a point that we brought up earlier. There are 2 0-1s that can very much make it into becoming a 3-0-1.
Someone on 1-0 dropped. Sam Collins, who came through on the LTQ, dropped after 1-0.
Okay.
Benji Huff dropped after 1 and 2.
Measuring those range 5 4-die sniper shots. But it's payload, so Austin can't run away with all of them. I mean, or not Austin, sorry, our Wookiee player can't run away with all of them because he has to push his payload forward. Do we know how to say our friend's name? Is it Mikal? Or is it?
I think it's Michael Wisniewski.
Michael? Okay.
I think it's Michael until I'm going to go check just out of respect. But I think it's Michael.
Okay.
I will check out of respect.
Kevin, we're not exactly sure how they're going to handle the Sunday. If there are, yeah, we're not sure. We're going to have to play that by ear.
What's he checking on?
Yeah, pronunciation of Mikal's name.
Mikal's name, okay.
Yeah. And then see if we can interpret it from his British accent. So, we'll see. Effective wounds? Man, don't do this to me. You have 4 3-man, 3-wound Wookiees, and then you have 2 3-man and 2 4-man, 3-wound Wookiees. So plus Chewie is 69 normal wounds. You divide by 5/6 for that.
So went over, just wanted to check for pronunciations because I want to get it right. We can call him Mroczny because it's a nickname, like mine, Cockles.
Oh.
Obviously not the same thing. Or you can call him Michał. So
Michał.
Yeah, Michał.
Michał.
Yeah.
Michał.
It's like
Michał,
but like
okay.
Close.
Michał.
But you can just call him Mroczny as well.
Mroczny?
Mroczny.
Mroczny.
Yeah,
okay.
So it's just a nickname like
Mroczny.
Hey, I think you like that we asked. That's good.
Cool.
Yes,
So, I'm counting 82.8 effective wounds from Wookiees alone, not the Fluttercraft. That's 82.8. That's 82.8 hits on average in the open to kill the Wookiees with 0 cover. Cover adds to that, obviously.
Conga line of B1s here.
Yeah, that's from the 69 raw wounds, the health that they have. Oh, we got some shots coming up. I'll throw his cam back. EXD has a good gun line, so I mean, we're gonna see. We got 4 cover and dodge. Should leave 1.
Yep.
Thank you, Netcop. Is Mroczny. He has a YouTube channel. If anyone's interested.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mroczny 1313. I don't know what that is. 1313.
1313 was a code name for one of the Star Wars video games that was supposed to happen. It's supposed to be based
Floor
in.
13, like something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it was supposed to be based in a district on Coruscant called 1313.
Yeah.
And you're supposed to kind of be like in the underworld,
It was
working
meant
your
to be
way
a
up.
hot game as well.
Yes, and it went.
It was shelved.
Got the X. Yep. Just like the last 3 or 4 titles. Just checking Chewie range there. Just taking some dodges with.
Yeah, he has Chewie. Yeah.
Chewie's kind of a ways off from everybody, so.
Chewie's lone guarding that object or the payload. Make sure it gets through. I don't think Austin can jump it, not yet.
Yeah.
So.
Checking some silhouette here from Austin, can see through the.
Lots of X when Judge calls in.
Yeah.
Judge. Sub-level 1313 also appeared in Clone Wars as well as the Bad Batch.
Yep. Yep.
And yeah, Richard Lavery, long as he can stay at range 2 for as long as possible, is a good spot.
Yeah.
Range 2 is the pain spot.
It is.
Unfortunately, the more you attack Wookiees, the farther they could run up on you.
Yep.
You really have to make sure you concentrate fire, and then the Wookiee player's job is to make sure you can't concentrate fire.
Yep. Trying to spread out the wounds, that way things are moving equally.
Get as many free moves as you can.
Yeah. Rather than one unit just getting pelted coming in and then having 1 or 2 guys left by the time they get there. Spread it out really well.
You say that's real fur on him? Can we zoom in on Chewie?
Yeah. No way. Is that no?
I mean, that's what Netcop's saying.
No. Oh my gosh. Are you serious with this?
What was that?
Is that?
Oh my gosh, that is real fur on Chewie.
No. Really? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it.
What in the world?
Beautifully groomed Chewie.
Oh my gosh, this is my favorite figure now.
And that looks straight like a kit bashed OP model, like fur added.
That's your favorite over Crocodile Dun Bosk?
I mean, that was just a head swap.
Crocodile Bosky.
Yeah.
No, but that effort, love it.
I mean, and it's like the correct colors too. Like that's the thing about it, is it like
on point.
It totally fits.
Many beards were shaved to make this one.
That is impeccable, you guys. Right there, that is absolutely impeccable.
His poor cat.
Bravo.
Good one, Josh.
You said, well,
Just imagine this.
Into cardiac arrest here.
I just imagine this cat. I just imagine this cat in poor Miguel's apartment, and he's got like a bald spot shaved on him. It's like his head's shaved. You know, the reason he's got fur with his head
He's got a
shaved.
partner at home. He's just like, what are you doing with the cat again? Nothing.
Leave Mittens alone.
New Wookiee list came out. Don't worry.
There's new models I gotta.
Does that mean he's going to do that with all of them?
Well, not, as of right
That's
now,
gotta be
no.
He has to now.
Quite the effort.
Yeah, I think you need about 4 cats for that. Oh, love that. Absolutely love that.
Do you think, depending on what fur it actually is, do you think he'll have to replace it over time? Or like when you get,
if it might like fall
or like
off
when you have, or like when you get a fake the hair transplant, you have to like
yeah.
replace it when it can.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, probably use fake fur just for that reason. And obviously, humane reasons.
Oh my gosh, guys, look at where Austin is going with these BXs.
Whoa.
Look at
Catch
this.
us up here, he says.
Yeah, look like toppers on a cake.
He's got that blue tack on there.
I mean, do they not look like toppers on a cake? Like,
Happy
Absolutely do.
birthday.
yeah. What about your BX candles?
Those are barely staying on there.
Yeah,
I can feel it.
Yeah, they are precariously.
Now, Wookiees can, with scale, they can climb up, but they won't
But
be
they
able
can't
to
get up
base
there.
because they won't,
They can't stay.
because they can't stay.
Yeah. Wow. Actually, that's such a
Yeah.
solid move from Austin.
He's crowded out. I mean, this is not Austin's first rodeo.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Love that.
Yeah, it's 100%
Oh,
relying
there
on
they
the
go.
texture.
Yep.
Canadian
See, here's
bear.
the thing. Any table bump, those things are going to keep sliding off like that. So.
Yeah, at what point do you say it's not okay?
Right.
I mean, I guess
See, there he goes, and he just.
that's got to be frustrating.
Yep. Yeah.
I will still say scale doesn't do anything, Richard. I'll keep saying it.
I played a game at a Euros event against an opponent. I should have called him up on it. He basically took his chewing gum out of his mouth and put it on the bottom of the mini's base and stuck it into a piece of
that's
terrain.
not okay.
And I should have called him out on it. I didn't because I'm a nice person. But then afterwards I was like, yeah, you shouldn't have done that. And he did that with Boba Fett to get to places.
And we've been told too that you're not supposed to be removing your models from the bases like these flutters.
Oh, yeah, because you're just playing with the.
I mean, yeah, it's not just about the aesthetic, but if a model can't fit because,
yeah,
like if a unit can't fit because of the model, then it can't go there.
right. Which I mean, luckily right now he's in the open.
Yeah.
But the moment he starts trying to fly underneath there, then it would.
I get logistically why he does it.
Yes. Yeah.
It's easier to move around, but
Right.
like that, I mean, that's part of the game.
Right. But I mean, you know, from Austin's standpoint, once he starts getting in closer, you know, if
it won't be able to fly under the bridge as
Right.
well or around
Potentially at all,
the terrain.
yeah.
Yeah.
it will just have to kind of stay in that open middle area, just circling.
Daniel Thompson, that would be jump if it was climb with no speed reduction. So they can't quite do that either. It would be better jump because you'd be able to do it multiple times. Yeah.
Austin's mom here. That must be one nice kitty to tolerate a shave. You're not wrong, Mrs. Miller. You're not wrong.
Is this a gunner shot?
I think so. I think he's trying to figure out where he can put this flight stand based off of where he wants to go.
So it's done its speeder move, and now it's going to try and move pivot. It's the rear gun that it's got to throw out there. So,
Yep. Which is such a wild way to play, right? Like,
yeah, it's a thing. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, probably just player skill issue on my end.
it is for me. I'll say it right up front.
Richard, I agree. Scale needed to stay exactly how it was. Would have been fine. the gap between scale units and non-scale units would still close because everyone can climb easier. But scale units didn't need the nerf that they most assuredly got. That Chewie ain't curly at all. That is groomed fur.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
he takes care of himself. 100 brushes every night.
Is that Austin's hair, or are we talking the Wookiee?
Actually, compliments either way. So
Both, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
100% agree.
Absolutely.
Two things can be true. Do you know what I'm going to give a little shout out to?
Let's hear it.
Tom has been watching all day.
He has.
He is on from game 1. It is now game 4.
Yes.
And it is now 1 o'clock-ish in the morning.
You think he's at his computer still?
I'd be surprised if he's not.
Oh.
His wife is currently expecting, so congratulations to him.
Oh, very much
due
so.
middle of the year. Due sometime September or August. So he's worried he'll miss out on one of the majors in the UK because that's in August. So he's like, oh, baby due and event. So we'll see. But no, so he's expecting to. Congratulations to him. This is first.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, it's really cool. It means that Ollie will end up being the not only non-parent on our thing. So in effect, he's our child.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. So he's been on all day.
Huge thanks to Tom because he's also helped us with some things out throughout the day as well.
So
with a lot of things.
Yeah, he's been basically background back tech in terms of some of the video content that's going to come out.
Eventually,
it's going to come out soon.
Should hopefully be tomorrow.
I think
Yeah.
Tomorrow you'll see some really cool stuff with interviews from Austin, for example, Polish guy Dominic. Loads of people. I'm naming 2 that stuck in my head. So yeah, you'll see loads of stuff that has been collated from John and myself, with Tom editing in the background. So shout out to Tom.
Yes, huge shout out to Tom.
Great support, even though he couldn't be here.
We will try and get you out next year, assuming we're here, and David's happy inviting us back. Maybe, hopefully, please, David. But yeah.
With any luck, I'll be playing next year. See if I can find a list that I like.
I mean, let's be fair. If I was given the option to play, I'd play. But I am loving this.
Yes.
It's been great fun.
Yes.
Yeah, I love playing. It's fun, but I am not a good player by any means.
Me and Zane high five that one.
Yep. Yep. I have only ever gone positive at one tournament, and that was PAX, not last year, year before.
Yep.
And I went 3-2, and that was very surprising for me.
Very nice.
Otherwise, I'm a 1-2 most of the time.
I go positive more often than I don't, but it's the jibes I get from my co-hosts on my
I mean, your 2 co-hosts, or the 2 you're talking about, are extremely competitive.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
So the jibes I get from them is, when did you make this? And it's like the best I've placed was a 5-1 at a major in the north of England, and I ran Anakin quad RPS and a couple of barks.
Looks like players moving payloads right now, so it must be end of round 1. Or turn 1, I should say.
My only loss that day, Ollie.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's like, damn it.
Well, and part of it for me is I don't, I travel all over the U.S., right? So I don't have a local place that I play in every week, tournaments every week.
You need to, thrive off of TTS.
Right. Well, and I have a laptop that struggles to play, Age of Empires 2, so it's like...
What a game.
Yeah, love it. But I still try. So it's like, so I don't really get to play a lot of Legion because I'm constantly traveling, and my schedule every week is random.
Work for you also would be not a pain. Obviously, you love your work, but I mean, not conducive to playing.
Right, because being a travel nurse, I fill in gaps at hospitals. I don't pick my schedule, so I fill in wherever. So most of the time when I play, it is when I go to a tournament, and I'm like, hey, I built this, I've never played it, I want to play it. And by turn 3, I figured out what it does, and then I'm 1 and 2. I'm like, all right, there we go.
I know, and like saying to the thing I say without Ollie Nandy, so I don't get the games as well. Young family, work, all this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And if there are, I'm not the only one. There will be many others. So John Dunn, Rich College, who are playing in England, same situation. So when we play games, we'll play with lists that we want to play because we've actually found the time to enjoy the game we want to play. Yeah, we could go and run your top tier Republics, your top tier whatever. But if we want to have fun at the same time, making a list with models that you've never played is up.
Yeah.
Here comes round, as we turn 3 or
turn 2. This is turn 2.
It's turn 2. Sorry, I saw the.
Yep, I already bumped it.
Yep.
All right, Austin's making some last-minute measures here. Here we go. Command flop.
Got the Wookiee 1 pip and Super Tack 1
They
pip.
too will suffer.
How's that go? They too will suffer.
Yeah.
Oh, who rolled for that? Looked like Austin rolled. So
Yeah, because Austin was.
okay, so our Wookiee player going first
Yeah.
because he rolled a non-block. And move this dice came back out of the way. So refresher, if you don't know the Wookiee 1 pips, because that's one that I'm actually more familiar with. For a wounded model or model that has, or a unit that has lost models, it gives you a aim, dodge, and surge, I believe.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Issue with it being, oh wait, this is, oh right there. Issue with it being is you can't get it to your commander because it's support or special forces only. So Chewie could have never take it. But still great 1 pip.
Also, must I say,
Tokens.
it got much warmer in here once I close those doors.
Yes, it
feels
does.
so much better now.
Yeah, I'm
This is like
about ready to
comfortable.
take off
Now,
my jacket.
This is nice. This is nice on my arms. The legs weren't caring all day. My arms were horrible.
Graham, what are you doing? You're supposed to be over there judging. What's wrong with you?
I was like,
There's a presence behind me.
that was that moment in the film. You two were looking at me up. I was like, what's behind me? It's behind me, isn't it?
Really heavily over you.
It's the bit in Alien. It's behind me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't get me with the little face. I got my little mouth.
Graham is our wonderful stream judge for this round, so he is coming over and taking a look at what we got going on here with our setup.
Where's
so.
Graham from?
Graham, where are you from? Chicago.
He hasn't travelled far.
He's from here.
Yeah, it's easy.
I don't know if that's a phrase.
Yeah. Neck of my woods.
Neck of the woods.
Neck of my woods.
Yeah, why not? There are your woods.
Yeah, they are yours.
They're
so,
your woods. Neck of these streets. All that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Is this game that dry that you guys got to talk to me?
No, it's just,
No, dude. This
well, no,
game's fire.
everyone. We've spoken about Cammy. You're now here. So
I love it.
yeah. Here in your hometown.
Our B2's going in for a shot.
I think so.
Super exciting. Love seeing all the international players. Love seeing all the fresh list ideas that are outside of our local metas.
Yeah.
And it's just great to see everyone's great attitude. They're just excited to be here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. It's awesome. Well, thank you for judging. You're fantastic.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you very much.
High five.
Screwed up
Boom.
yet.
Should have done that. Blind high five.
That was actually really good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, so we got some B2s.
I believe, I didn't see the measurement for long enough, but I believe the B2's moved to exactly range 3 with the plan. Oh, he's standbying.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking his plan was take the B2 shot and likely remove a model, but prevent them from a speed 1 and double speed 2ing into him.
Right.
I like that standby move.
But standby against Wookiee Army is phenomenal.
I like it.
Chewie's too far away to pop it off. The Flutters are too far away. Everything has to come into range 2 to do anything. So standbys are relevant.
The only thing I think is maybe, are they at range 3? There's no, that's it.
I don't know. I know they're beyond 2.
But the only thing I can think of is if you got that bowcaster split round shot. That's all I can think of.
Yeah, he might have measured that.
Don't know. We'll find out.
See. That looks like it might be beyond range 4 for the move shot.
Apparently you can take C's on Chewie, and the effect of that card applies.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so you can't take C's on anyone else and have that work because the stipulation is that a Wookiee commander is issuing the order. And if you have Cs, then you're a Wookiee commander and issuing the order. So, yes. You could do some tricks when you get the supply drops and you get the holo projector.
TJ Doom, we haven't covered it much, but yeah, the shout out on the terrain team, that's supplied locally and the community. So shout out to the community.
Yeah, several people came together to make this put together tables to support 272.
Or 280 was the plan in it. Yes,
Right. So they essentially had tables for 280.
Yeah.
So that's 140 tables worth. That's wild.
That's a lot of plastic.
Yeah.
That's a lot of paint.
Yeah.
And we will be switching the table tomorrow.
Yes, we will have a brand new table on tomorrow.
Table tomorrow.
Yep.
I believe that's been. Have you selected that already? I think I saw something.
Not yet. I do have something in mind for sure.
What are you thinking?
Well, so we've had some. Like yesterday was brown. You know, there's brown here with the green really offset.
Are you thinking white?
So I'd like to, I think like ice or like an industrial magma.
Yeah.
You know, like something like that.
Industrial magma.
Yeah. Because there's some out there that are like industrial buildings with like on like a kind of a magma mat.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So,
like Mustafa.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
So.
So that.
Actually, chat. What table theme are you hankering for tomorrow? Because we have a lot to choose from.
Yeah, you guys choose the theme.
And we'll kind of see what you guys are looking for, and we'll go find the best table out of what we have. What do we got here?
Two
Shot.
red, two black. That's not a flutter shot. What is that? Two red, two black. Two red, two black.
Is it a
Chewy bowcaster?
Nope. He's
B1?
Two red, two white.
What is a B1 trooper with
a rocket?
Rocket.
Rocket is
It's
rainbow.
not 4 dice. Yeah.
Well, there were no defense rolled.
Huh.
Someone asking for Camino.
Camino. I don't think there's a Camino out there.
Someone in Germany, I went to Bremen a couple of years ago, someone in Bremen made a Camino table with different platforms.
Oh.
But it was impossible to play on.
Because you're very funneled in everywhere you went,
you have the platform.
Yeah.
Get the funnel, funnel.
Yeah.
In fact, Lucas, Technophobia, and Johannes were drawn on that for their effectively semi-final.
Right.
And they both looked at it and went, no, we're moving tables. And Finn went, yes, that's fair, you can go on the table. Finn, in his very Finn way. It was beautiful as a hobby, but not possible to play.
Two red, two black is the NASP gunner.
No.
Oh, okay, so that as well, okay.
Yeah.
Impact 1, Pierce.
Yep. Pierce 1. I thought we had seen that die pool already.
So he must have lost the 2 hits from cover, and then the crit just went through, so he just picked up a model.
A shield. No.
Oh,
because
he went at BXs. Okay, yeah.
Because we didn't see defense dice.
Yep.
So. 2 black, 2 red is a bowcaster as well. Apparently
no.
So
no bowcaster, I know.
Lucas Mayhew.
2 white, 2 red is.
2 white, 2 red is overrun. 2 black, 2 red is bowcaster. Maybe Chewy's specifically Chewy's.
It is not. Chewy's is 2 red, 2 white. I promise you. The NASP gunner is 2 red, 2 black.
Yeah, there you go.
Not. But both Chewy's.
Surfside Hobbies.
2 red,
the
2
Fluttercraft teetering on the stairs is by. Look at the BXs here teetering on the top of the mushroom tree.
Yeah.
That should also give you some anxiety there. Some very precariously balanced units in this final game.
2 shouts for a crash. Sorry, a shout for a crash capital ship tomorrow. 2 shouts for Felucia. Someone shout for Tatooine.
Hold on. What was that last one?
Felucia.
You haven't watched the cartoons, have you?
Felucia.
There it is.
There it is.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
there we go.
Okay. I didn't know they had a British translation for Clone Wars, too.
Again, I'm just saying, you're speaking our language. It's called English for a reason. That's what I'm saying. If it wasn't for us, you'd be speaking French.
B1, B1's just got shot, taking 2 off. So that rocket squad down to 4 with a repair droid.
Yeah, I'll move this dice tray for you.
Naboo. A Naboo shout. Now, I've seen some Naboo tables.
There is a feed. There's a feed table out there.
Yeah, there's a couple of nice stuff out there.
Yeah, that feed table was pretty. We could actually, that actually might.
Yeah. The only issue with that one is I think you'll find that'll be plenty of line of sight blockers for our cameras. I think that comes along that, off the side. Echo base. There is a really cool echo base with an ion cannon out there. Looks cool. May not play cool. Is that Michael measuring B1s to Wookiees into the archway?
I think so, yeah, because he's got it going directly. Let's see if I can look on this side.
It's a rocket.
Rocket Man.
Rocket Man.
Oh, those PXs on the top. Oh.
Oh, that was a countermeasure to the B1s to get range 2 pistol shot, I believe. It might be an out of cover shot too.
Yeah.
Which looked like there's only 4 B1s left. That'll be a nice wipe if his 6 dice produce. Dice coming in here. They did not. 2.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah. So that's what my Wookiee pistols roll, Richard. So I'm just gonna keep running in. It's rolling 3. Don't follow that logic. But didn't block any. There's no impervious, no danger sense, no.
The Lothal table. I know the exact Lothal table you guys are talking about. I will definitely take a look at that one as well. It is a very cool piece. Well, Austin just had 2 crits.
I'm not sure. I only saw 2 hits there, so.
Where's the dice cam gone?
I've been taking the dice cam off when it's not needed, just because we have so much going on constantly on.
Yeah,
all
John's
parts
on the
of
board. He's just.
Yeah, I got my finger on transition button. I'm not gonna miss a die roll. Don't you worry.
Special forces.
Dan Thompson, I think that would be a level of ingenuity that I think isn't going to happen in terms of terrain. So he's saying about magnets underneath bases and then people painting with magnetic paint type thing. See you tomorrow, buddy. That was Dustin.
Measuring to the standby that he's got. He's trying to avoid the standby, get behind LOS, figure out what all his goals are here.
That standby is definitely given Michael something to think about.
Yeah. As it should. It'll shred the Wookiees.
Yep.
The B2 Ha is terrifying.
This feels like the Battle of Kashyyyk.
Yeah, it's pretty thematic for Battle of Kashyyyk. Droids attacking Wookiees on Wookiee territory. This is pretty close to Wookiee territory terrain.
What some of you don't know as well, Mokrozny is also recording for his own personal benefit as well. He's got his little, some sort of steady cam at the back with a microphone and hooked up to himself. So,
and using his phone to record.
Yeah.
So he's got battery packs, I'm sure, but like.
It also helps for his own timing, I imagine. He was able to then now look at times on his phone.
Yeah.
Dan Thompson, I'm not going to speculate on your age.
That is extremely close to range 2, and this is a scenario where one model may be in range 2. From our view, it looks like it.
Yeah.
While that one is out of LOS, a different model is in LOS, but that would check both requirements of being in LOS and range 2.
Could the leader see it though?
Well, it could proc the standby even if the leader doesn't see it.
Yeah.
They just wouldn't be able to shoot that unit.
Yeah.
You know.
They can still move.
Well, yeah. I don't think he has anything to do with the standby if this guy walks away.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Austin's bringing up that exact point, saying that he could see that model and wants to proc his standby.
Yeah, so saying I want the intention to be not there. Can we try and make that there? Yeah.
And intention's great, but it is not everything.
Yep.
If it can't be done, then it can't be done.
Where's Graham? He may. Oh, he's there. He's there. He's there on the ball. He's watching.
Yeah. So he saw it. He's moving. Spending the standby to just continue a flank.
All right, guys, talking to Dustin there.
Nice.
He paired with Ollie, so. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep.
What did he give any indication of the other 5280s who are thinking about drawing?
No. No. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, we can actually.
Well, I shall actually.
We got a
yeah.
big die roll here.
Oh, wow.
6 hits. What is this?
2-4. Does that 4 crits? 4.
This is the B2s. I think we.
Yeah, he's got it measured.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
that was
were
from
there two
standby.
standbys?
It must have been, because one definitely moved away, but that's one Wookiee model dead. Interesting.
Confirmed result: Nathan Gribble beats Logan Johnson. Oliver Legras beats Nicholas Bergeron.
Wookiee lost a model, so he's taking his speed
So he's
1.
moving the speed 1 up.
Coming back out. Now those standbys are gone.
Wait, so did he just go through the tree and then come back out of the tree?
He went through the tree to avoid the standby, and it procced. It looked. I guess there were 2 standbys. One
On the first
went to the
B2?
bottom right.
Okay.
And then the other one had a shot and took the shot.
Okay.
Dash Zyconia. I thought they were talking about a draw. So
Let's have a look. No, they played there because otherwise it'd be down as a draw right now.
So they're playing. No idea how it's going.
Well, of course, Thiele won his game. He's 3-1 right now.
Oh, okay.
Tyler Carnes of Indy Garrison, same.
Yeah. Dashes was one of the ones that was firmly in the camp of you don't want to place your luck or the fate of your Sunday in the draws that are going to lead to the top 4 of Saturday.
Yep.
So he was wanting to play out his final game because of that.
October Dennis, he went for the draw.
We just got a crit hit from a bowcaster, range 3, into whites that pierced. It pierced before you didn't need to roll that. That's fine. That's whatever.
I've lost another model down there.
Oh, that was not a bowcaster shooting. That was someone shooting into the Wookiee.
Yep.
Corey from Inglorious Blasters.
There was an E5S.
He's now 3-1.
So, does that unit not get to move again since it lost another? It's just a one-time? Okay.
Once per round.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's good, because then you don't wind up just like...
Right. It gives you an option. Like, you can't attack all the different ones, because they'll all move.
Right.
So you have the option of attacking one of them.
Okay.
It helps the Wookiee player by preserving that unit when it gets hit too much.
Yeah.
You know? Red-white. Not sure what the red-white was. Maybe it was Kalani.
Yeah, because that Kalani up on the...
Kalani's black-white, though. Not sure.
Shadow Scout Luke, he's been winning. So, rest assured, he's fine.
What is it?
Shadow Scout was asking, I've been absent, so I'm not sure they've mentioned this yet, but how's the form? He's not form, he's still current. How's the champ doing? Has he lost or has he been winning? He's been winning. He's been winning games.
Yeah, Luke is 3-0. He's playing cannot remember who's playing right, but he is playing right now.
I'll
so
find out.
yeah, Surfside, enjoy that movie. Thank you for being on today. We appreciate you. We thank you for watching, and we will definitely see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Luke Cook is playing Timothy Keel.
Okay.
Table 25. There. As we haven't mentioned it already, we said obviously it's a collaboration. If you don't follow Yavin Base on YouTube or Facebook, follow Yavin Base on Facebook and YouTube.
Yes.
If you don't know That's No Moon as the podcast, give us a follow on at TNN Pod on YouTube or Instagram or wherever you get your podcasts. We're on there on Spotify and that as well. So
Measuring to move into range 3 to get some shots over the stairs.
Yep.
I don't know that there's LOS over the stairs, so
It's going back
that
up
is an
there.
angle we can't quite get though. So
Yeah, that's a weird angle.
I think that's going to be a hard angle for Austin to get.
can you climb all the way down?
Scale 2, I think.
They do. That's right. It's BX.
It's like crawling all over things, hands and legs. Yeah.
Shadow Scout, thank you for watching as well.
Bobby
Yeah.
Joe's in the chat.
Bobby
Evan's not doing
Joe.
great.
Yeah.
You can see it on Game Uplink. He was 0-3 going into round 4.
Yep.
But
Bobby Joe.
Bobby Joe Thomas,
Bobby Thomas.
Blood Ocean in Discord.
Oh, Blood Ocean, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the thing I was saying to people when I obviously arrived. It's like you say, "Hi, I'm Dave," and you go, "All right, I'm this in Discord." Oh, cool. Hello, how you doing? One of those things.
Yep.
Colm Keeley, yeah, these are some new times with these tournament regs.
Yeah.
An extra white die?
What was the question? Oh, they need one extra white die.
Oh. What's up there is up there. Yeah.
They need one more extra white die.
We have a limited amount of dice on the stream table here, so Austin was just needing extra dice. So.
Oh, that's a roll.
Oh, double crit.
Four,
Oh,
five,
wow, look at
six,
those,
seven,
look at
eight.
those
Three.
white dice coming in hot.
Nice dice.
Nice dice. Coming in hot on those crits, man.
Is this what is this? What is this? Oh, that's got to be BX. That's
Yeah,
why.
it's BX is a sniper.
Yeah, because he moved those guys from the top of the tree
Oh,
to
and
the
then
bottom.
it was the black one. I was confused why there was a black die. That's from the being EXD, spending a surge for the extra dice.
Yeah. And that's a dead Wookiee.
Yeah. Those extra dice push them over the top, especially against things that have no defensive tech.
Was that it?
except wounds.
Did he just pick up a whole? Did he just pick up a unit?
I believe so.
That took out a unit? Or did that just take out the heavy of that green group?
There are only 2 heavies total. Only 2 bowcasters in the whole army.
Wow. So it looks
Despite
like I'm
the
gonna
shields you
pan
see.
over here just to look. Yeah, and it looks like that is a dead unit. So
Yeah.
there we go.
Bonjour, guten Tag to Philip Schroeder, who is from watching us from Switzerland within the very late night. So if it's, he's watching at about 20 to 3 in Switzerland, I believe.
Wow.
He will be supporting Timothy because Timothy is playing Luke.
Okay.
So
Nice. That's a matchup.
Yep. So good luck to both of them on that one. But
Yes.
guten Tag and bonjour, depending on where in Switzerland you are.
I think the attrition war that Austin's winning here is quite a bit due to the factor we talked about at the beginning of the game about the difficulty of running speeder type units. These Fluttercraft didn't really hit at the same time. These Wookiees got focused pretty hard without really feeling like the Flutters were threatening Austin.
Yeah.
I think they are now going to affect the game too late.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah.
I know it's only turn 2. They're too far away. To
They
make a,
move fast,
yeah,
but
they make it.
are they
too far
speed
away.
3?
They are. Yeah,
Oh, they are 3s. Oh, wow.
So they move as fast as a T-47.
with the less punch.
Much less punch,
Yeah, I think
much
they're looking
cheaper.
I think he's looking to
price.
see if he can get Kalani on that top I mean, this angle doesn't matter much for us, but you can see Kalani's arm up there behind that tree.
That's why they put the model back on.
Yep.
So the silhouette is goofy to think about too, because the silhouette for transparent pegs like this is it's going to be a disc as wide as, or sorry, a cylinder as wide as the base, but the bottom of the cylinder is the bottom of the fluttercraft, so raised a couple inches, and then the top of the cylinder is the top of the base of the vehicle.
Yep.
So you've got a floating pancake that is mostly air.
Thick hockey puck.
Yeah, it's mostly like nothingness next to the fluttercraft,
which is
that
very
you're trying
hard
to visualize from.
Very hard to figure out.
Oh, Richard telling us these flutters in the Battle Force have variable speed. They're more in control of their speed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dice coming. Another hot BX. 4-7 hits. A couple of them being crits. Crits won't make the difference. 7 is the number.
In your stats graph that you had, did you happen to have how many operative loops?
And that is.
Yeah, I could get.
Is that 2
loops. Well, that was only a. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, that's a fluttercraft.
That's
a fluttercraft gone.
Yeah,
so flutter gone. Wow.
5 wounds.
Wow, big BX shot. That is.
That's what BX do. They have all these chances at those shots.
So yeah, Colt Keeley asking how many op loops are in the field.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Have to scroll down the charts quite a bit for Op Luke, unfortunately. We're getting at the 29 unit.
Minimum
29
1
counts. Yoda's at 25. Let's keep going here. Fluttercrafts are at 21. We are still going down the trenches here. Down to 11. Tauntauns are at 11. Okay.
3 of those are from Ryan.
Yeah.
We are getting down there.
I'm guessing less than 5 here.
I'm calling 3. One of which is Wee Bears.
Right. Some bear.
Yeah.
Nate Mockler, he did not count them by hand. John has been working on some very clever pieces of data collection.
Oh, that's Jedi Knight.
Jedi Knight is our operative Luke.
Yep.
At 3.
3.
There it is. There it is.
3 op Lukes. One of which we know. The others we don't.
It'll be interesting to know where they are and how they're doing, but
yeah.
Sun Bear rolling one of those.
Draw Bear, as we should call him for tomorrow.
Yeah, Colm Keeley. I wish I could play op Luke these days, but if I had seen the potential in Brian's list much sooner, then I probably could have hunted some tournaments down and tried to get an invite, but saw it too late. No invites left for me.
Commander Luke, are we going to go with none?
Oh, you're killing me.
Oh, Commander Luke had 6.
Oh, really?
Did you see him in there?
Yeah, he was in there.
No way.
Yeah. He had. I thought he had more than.
So
No, never mind. That was a different one.
That's from Colm, by the way. Colm Keeley's still asking.
Yeah, I'm gonna look really
No, I read
here.
Lando. That's what it was.
I'm willing to
I'm
bet
saying no.
1.
I'm going 0.
So there's our Jedi Knight. Oh, no, that's the same Jedi Knight because we're at the very end of it. That is 0.
Oh, I think.
My graph isn't the best at hunting down single units like this, but still gets the job
There
done.
he is.
Hero of the Rebellion.
1.
1. Oh, wow.
I think there was 1 Rex there too.
Yeah.
That's a shame. But it's not because it's a shame because it's there. It's a shame because the way his unit is placed, his unit card, sorry, is placed in the game at the moment.
Barry won already? No way. Against Zyconia, a game that quick?
Oh wow.
Really?
That is mind-boggling.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Double darks.
Yeah. Yeah, we had Peter on last. You guys saw him play.
I mean, Mike has Yoda, and I think he had some RPS. That's interesting. We got a BX shot results.
Mike Barry is now 4-0.
Oh, man, that is wild.
Oh, it's confirmed. Let me tell you, it was, oh my word, 0-0 on Sab.
49 points
Advanced
and then
positions,
retreats.
and he lost 49 points in retreat.
Yep.
That sucks.
But
well, for Pete anyway.
Yeah.
Not for.
It looks like 4 wounds coming here on the Wookiee player. Or on a Fluttercraft, because then he's rolling for the breaking. And he got the movement. So 2 actions to move, can't reverse, couldn't reverse anyways.
So that would be the snow troopers with the electric binoculars.
John B, I'm assuming Commander Luke was in EBD. I don't have that data readily available. That is correct, Kolke. The deflect does not, doesn't give you surge block in melee. So the only ones that get surge block in melee from their mastery are Gemso, Anakin, and Sorisu mastery from Obi-Wan.
Mike Barry tops today with 4-0 so far.
Yeah, Richard, 0-0 is probably technically incorrect. I'm assuming they did 4-4 each. But
it's like players moving their payloads up now, so going into turn 3.
Inquisitors. I'll hunt through that.
I actually haven't seen Inquisitors, to be fair. I didn't see him yesterday either. My little explore.
Oh, there was a 5th brother. Let's see, how many 5th brothers here?
Wait, actually people are running Inquisitors?
There are 4 5th brothers.
What? That's wild. Good for them. All right, what do we got here? We got command cards just went down. Oh, he picked them up.
It's the 2 pip of each.
Yes.
So that's preservation protocols and then the Wookiee 2 pip.
And it's going to the roll there. I missed 2 priorities going to and sort of.
So there are 4 5th brothers and 7 7th sisters. Look at that irony.
4 5th brothers, 7 7th sisters?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd only been better if it was 5 5 7 7.
Right.
Was Austin blue?
Be 2 pairs. No.
So it's Austin priority in this one.
So he's got this Wookiee unit back here. He's got 1 on that yellow stripe, has just that model left. And then I believe a 4-man, 2 4-mans right there, correct?
They're 4-man Wookiees?
Yeah.
There were only 2 4-man to begin with.
Oh, and he got 1 of them out, right? So there's,
I don't know.
Yep.
I see a bowcaster. I don't know if I see a 2nd bowcaster. Besides the one in Chewie's hands. That's Chewie's hands.
Yeah.
Unless there's something around here.
On the stairs?
Maybe the other side of this. Oh, on the back stairs. Maybe that's a 3-man bowcaster left.
Yeah. Hard to say.
We once had a dream of keeping track of every silhouette that was remaining in an army.
Oh, wow.
Man, and like I had silhouettes made up, like silhouette images, rather, like trooper type images, all these different types that you could use. But man, the difficulty, like you would need a whole keypad depending on that. You would need 3 more angles for cameras to keep track of that.
Yeah.
Streaming tools need to be quick. Making them quick is not easy. These Wookiees are, sorry, let me update to turn 3, but it is turn 3 and Wookiees are not in melee yet. That is bad news bears for our Wookiee player.
Yeah, because you would hope at this point to be buried in your enemy's lines, or at least starting to, you know. So Austin doing a good job of mitigating any melee happening here.
2 red dice, got 2 hits to finish off a flutter. That was a sniper, just popped it.
Can we get a top down to see where the other payload is, please? Just intrigued. Now, I can see one by the stairs. Just wonder where the other one was. Hello, 1 crit from that?
1 crit. So he split fire. He sent 1 at the flutter, and then he had 2.
That saves.
That is not a save. That's on a Wookiee, I'm sure.
Ooh.
Yeah, he just put down a wound. All right, here's our top down.
So the other payload is hiding.
Austin's payload is back in the back on his side of the table, where his hand is pretty much at.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. There we go. Bang in the middle. Next to the tree. Turn.
Right. We see the middle one.
The other one is behind. The other one's under the tree.
Gotcha.
Under the tree.
Yeah, but where's he taking that cart? Because there's this one here in your bottom right, about your 4 o'clock, 4 to 5. Where's his cart trying to go to?
I'm not sure, man.
Because
I don't think we didn't ever find the second payload, actually.
Yep. Well.
So.
There it is. There it is. It's right there. It's that tree.
Oh. Okay. So it's doing an X.
What else is trying to get to the top right, that little tree stump by those B2s. That's where he's trying to get to, and Austin is trying to come down to that little hut on your bottom right.
Give me a second. We'll point that out nice and good for you folks.
One, 2.
Yeah, so we have 1 up here, and the other right there.
Again, I suppose it means all come to me. I will shoot Jesus at you.
Yeah. Especially, so that's such a good play, because if you especially know your player's trying to get in your face, rather than trying to cross them and go the other way, cool, just come to me then, and we'll just fight it all here and see whose payload gets you closer on this side.
Let's see who wins the fist fight.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
That makes it, to be fair, also it has made for a very fun game, because you can just go, all right, go over that way and go that way.
Yeah.
And then we just go.
We did just get a Wookiee finally get into some B2s here.
Hey, come on, Wookiees.
That's a BX shot, right?
4 or 5. Looks like 5, or is that our B2s coming into? That was more blacks than the BX have. That must have been a B2 with a Ha.
This is all of our stuff that we just want to give to people, but we don't want to mail it.
Looks like 5 results we see based on the defense. It was 5 that made it through. Probably no cover because B2 Ha.
Yeah.
1 save, 4 wounds on Wookiees.
Whoa. What does Austin have with that B2? What's the droid that's with it on the flight stand?
A worker droid.
Ah, okay.
No, he has Viper recon droids.
Vipers for the Observe.
Got it. Okay.
It's actually quite cool for the Observe, because Observe's a free action.
Yeah, right.
So
on
there's
both
the dice to reroll.
B2s. So it protects the Viper behind 1 point of armor. You know, so it's relevant.
That's cool.
And it gives him, and gives him a chance to have some free rerolls without having to take an aim action.
Yeah.
It's sneaky.
And better than putting it on B1. So.
Yeah, Stephen Gibb. I think Zyconia was the last man standing for Australia. There is a chance he still goes through 3-1.
Yeah.
It's if things go their way.
Especially because he lost in the last round.
Yeah. So
right.
the later you lose, the better your odds.
All right, gents. I will be back shortly.
Yep.
Yes. Do that accent. I was going to try catch him to get a drink.
earthquakes moving that tree there.
It's a good thing he's not the other one with the BXs on. That could be problematic.
Dice counting out here.
2 hits a crit off that. Oh, there's that's a surge.
What is this? This has got to be BX splitting fire again with an extra black-white. 3 more wounds, unless it's on a fluttercraft. Oh, this was onto... Picked up B1s. Who rolls that many white dice as Wookiees? A little befuddled by that. Oh, I didn't see those Wookiees made it into melee with the B2s. It's a great place for them to be, and the B2s don't love it. B2s have armor, sure, and double health, sure, but they only throw 1 die in melee, and I believe it's an unsurging black.
Yep. And the Viper doesn't get to attack either. Oh, does the Viper not have the suppressive attack range?
I don't think the...
It's got a zappy thing, I think, isn't it?
1 to 2.
No, it's not suppressive. It's just
While performing a ranged attack, that's the only weapon it can use, so it could use their melee.
Yep. Halt! A wild Dyer has appeared.
Ollie Dyer joining us.
Hello.
In this Wookiee versus experimental droid matchup.
I mean, it's thematic.
Yes,
Yeah.
we said this, yeah.
That's all right. And obviously we're here to support Austin, being the Miller man he is.
Ooh, I was under the impression the Wookiees were all the same unit, but
I haven't got the list, unfortunately.
no, I mean, I see it here, but I could have sworn I saw six of them as the same type. But no, you're right. There are 2 Kashyyyk defenders, the ones wielding the bowcasters.
Yep.
So that was their die pool with the 7 white and a red.
So how's the game looking so far? What's
Wookiee-
happening?
Let's go advantage Austin, I think is probably fair to
It
say.
is turn 3, and that was the first Wookiee engagement. So 2 Fluttercraft down. The 3 BX are still
And
fairly healthy.
And Mikhail is not rolling well,
No.
and Austin saves.
Mikhail has 6 Wookiee units that all have next to no upgrades. So he has 2 the shooty Wooks that have a bowcaster, and then 4 melee Wooks with recon intel, nothing else.
Now you see, we've had
They're
this.
skinny.
Yeah, we've seen. I've seen versions of this list before. One of Team Island brought it.
You mean Dave?
Yeah. Battle Gamers. So he brought something really, really similar. And we were telling him for ages, just like, you need battle shields.
Battle shields make it great. So the thing is, he got up to 10 acts with this.
I don't think you necessarily need 10 acts though.
I prefer meaty.
Drop a naked one, put shields on.
Oh, 100%. Like all day. And like, so I think there's like there are several schools of thought when it comes to Wookiees, and that is you go in with like, I think 2 Fluttercraft is the wrong choice. You either take 0 or you take 3.
Yeah.
And you really like lean into whichever of those things that like whichever objectives that's going to really do for you. At that point, like, 3 Fluttercraft and a couple of bowcasters, couple of battle shields, and then a couple of normals to kind of keep it back, or like 1 normal plus like a commander. So when I was doing some practice games for Worlds, Mr. Bushman decided to throw down some Wookiees on the table for me just to see what it was like, and
There were moments when that game was close, but
100%.
yeah.
The thing that really won that game for me was the swoops.
Yes, because your BSE started to get shredded quickly, but the swoops managed to pick it back up.
It's being able to overrun combat.
Right.
Like almost even being able to like target, like you can overrun twice into the Wookiees and then shoot.
Yes, and that's big. The quantity of dice is what kills Wookiees. And especially when 2 of those sets of dice are without cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. It like feels like being attacked with sharp 2, you know?
Yeah, and I think because if you're going into combat, you're wanting to drop the battle shield to the combat stance. And if you drop it,
they don't have armor.
And then they don't have armor, and then Overrun comes in and hits it. So you almost have to, keep them.
Yeah. Oh, this is the last Fluttercraft.
I think it's Chewie. It's just moved Chewie.
Oh, that's right. The Fluttercraft's rolling 2 red, 2 black. So this is Chewie. Got double crits. Pierce 1. That's got to be good. Probably going to bounce to 2 shields, though, unfortunately. So that's what EXD does.
Austin's on the is a triple sniper, triple shield?
Yes.
He's got the impact grenades on 2. It's quite similar to Luke Cook's list, although Luke Cook's got
even more impact hedges. Luke Cook.
Yeah, he's got the squad of Magna. I really think that's a bold choice. The Magna.
You think it'll pay off?
Well, I think it has already, but hey.
This guy.
I can't.
He's trying. He's trying so hard to fit the.
No, we've already done it. We've got.
We got it today. We got it this round.
Yeah, I think we did. But no, I just can't believe he didn't. I can't believe he didn't fall for it. You know the quote. It's a bold move, Cotton.
Oh.
So you went. It's a bold choice. And I just went. Does it pay off? And yeah, that was. I can't believe you didn't get that. But John straight away.
It's been a long day.
If it's a bold strategy, then I'm there. Like if you say if it's the actual words, I'll probably get it. But right about where I'm at now, mate. I'm at like such minimal sleep. I'm tired. I want to go home.
We've been sitting on our butts the whole day. We're nice and rested. So I mean.
I was crumpling into the chair bit by bit.
On that note, do we know what time rounds start tomorrow?
7:30 sign up. So I would assume.
So even earlier, even though it's 3 rounds.
Yeah.
So it just means we get a nice big evening.
Well, yeah. Ollie's like, yep.
Well, I mean, the big evening. Obviously, it's social night tomorrow, where we will be having the karaoke, as well as enjoying ourselves on a tipple or 2.
On a what or 2?
A tipple.
A tipple?
Do you not know what a tipple is?
Oh boy.
It's
Have you never heard that before?
No.
So a tipple's like a little drink.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like it's a little tipple.
You can't just say drink.
Well, it's a posher way to say it. I have a reputation to uphold it.
It's a fun way to say it. It's like a tipple can make you tipsy. That sort of thing.
A tipple could make you tipsy. I think we've just broken Bush for that.
Oh man, I'm outnumbered now, guys. I don't know what to do.
We're teaching the King's English. Excuse me.
Oh, we'll be on a king even after the next one.
Exactly. Back to the game for briefly. I think the issue, a small issue, Mukroshny had was not bringing out or having the flutters too far away.
Yeah, they didn't engage at the same time.
He did not engage the speeders. So, Ollie, you weren't here for it. The speeders are now, they haven't really affected or impacted the game other than dying.
Looks like they've removed a couple BXs that were up there. Yeah.
But it's like,
not enough.
I get that floaters are pretty cheap, just in general.
Yeah.
So you're not really suffering too much of a loss from it, but I think again, like it goes back to the point before. Is you either need to go all Wookiees or have the 3 flutters in there, and maybe like a bid so that you get the battle deck that you want. Who's blue here?
Blue went to the Wookiee player.
Blue went to the Wookiee player. Yeah. So I mean, if you.
Yeah, he had a deep bid, 10-ish points.
That is quite good.
Have it pulled up.
Daniel Thompson says the Canadians know what tip is.
Yeah, it's because part of the Commonwealth.
Yeah, they're not quite as free as us Americans down here.
Well.
I look forward to the next. No.
Welcome to Colony Talk with Goggles, Ollie.
Oh boy.
It's our new podcast coming soon.
Spin-off. That's no colony.
And you got the American show. That's not freedom. Oh, I need to stop. I need to stop fiddling with things. My hands have stopped working.
Stop it.
I just keep dropping stuff.
I'm gonna break the stream over
Literally
here.
just dropped it again. Bit of melt here.
Cole, no, Brian and Luke not been on stream yet. We aim to have him on stream.
Are we still being asked for the experimental droids?
No, we're being asked for Weebear. The people have spoken. They want Weebear.
Not today. I'm not sure the cameras will be able to show him properly because he's too bright. Looking at him hurts my eyes.
Yeah, for those of you not here, the whole Indiana Garrison brought tracksuits with
Kill Bill.
in Kill Bill style, bright yellow tracksuits, top and bottom, with a NBA-styled Luke Skywalker silhouette on the back.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's great. It's beautiful. Beautiful to see.
Germany have come in the same shirts as last year. Very efficient.
Not washed since?
Who knows?
Oh, God.
Team UK got new shirts.
As did Michael.
Oh.
So Michael obviously went to Spain, and someone gave him a Team UK shirt. So even though he's a US, he is wearing Team UK.
Yeah, he's Michael Double Agent Smith.
Yeah, and he also managed to sneak in the Team UK picture as well.
I mean, you just wouldn't know, would you?
Austin struggling to keep his models up there.
Colm. Yep.
Yeah, I've always preferred a cheeky pint to a tipple. Depends what kind of outing you're going to, really. If it's a dinner party, cheeky tipple, a little rosé.
Drinking age in Canada is 19, 18 in some places, apparently.
That's weird. I thought most Commonwealth places were just had very, very similar kind of like laws like that to ours.
I'd like to ask the question as to why it's 21 here, but
Let's see, we got 6 hits after.
what we got?
So 4 hits, 2 crits.
What is this roll?
Looks like a BX
Oh,
shot.
Dice
come on.
mixed in there.
It looks like a BX
BX have
shot.
double reds.
There is 2 reds there, isn't it?
It's
Nope.
2 blacks.
Oh, there's a red in
You
there.
know, well, that's a rocket is what it is. A B1 rocket has the rainbow in there, and it's probably got an added black-white from being EXD.
Yep.
It's like a fun puzzle to solve every dice roll. Who's shooting? What makes this die pool?
Tune in tomorrow once we found out.
Yeah. I had a whole plan of like showing the graphs of the die roll probabilities. I spent hours on that thing, made it work. It was beautiful. There's no way that we just don't know who's shooting who until way after the fact. So it would be useless.
You'd have to have somebody literally sat table side going, BXs to shoot B2s.
The only other thing, well, that would actually be a microphone that could do that.
Imagine someone offering you a bag of sweets and you take a handful. You heathen.
Yeah. Do one at a time. Cheeky beggar.
Quite the collection over there. Let's get one of every colour. I agree. A cheeky pint before the fancy dinner does make it a lot more fun.
One too many can make it problems.
9 pints before a posh dinner is probably not great. there's a limit to these things.
Yeah, the mic on the table is it's there, but it's run out of battery, and it seems that the battery goes so quick. We need to then descend the rig. It's quite
and it's quite loud in the area.
Yeah.
So even with that on, we pick up just more ambient noise
yeah, we
than
pick
the
up the ambient
players.
noise. It's problematic.
Miking up the players is a bit troublesome. We almost need boom mics facing each player. Oh, they're scooping these dice way quick. They're speeding through. We are on turn 3, right? I didn't miss one.
I haven't seen.
We didn't make it to turn 4.
I don't think so. I'm sure we can find out.
I'm sure someone will. No one's yelled at me to up it to turn 4, so that's normally my. Oh, here and they're moving the payloads now, so we're going into 4.
So what's Austin trying to get to?
Well,
And
let us show you the top-down view in a second.
oh, beautiful. Okay, so share away, Cockles. Where are we going?
So bottom right
Yep.
is where Austin's going.
Okay, and where's his cart right now?
There.
Okay.
Top left, we see that tree stump. Sorry, top right where the tree stump is, near the blue-based unit there.
Oh, yeah.
That's where Mikrosny's going.
So they're both relatively
So isn't
distance.
Isn't Mikhail just facing the wrong way?
No, he's going this way. They both start in middle, battle lines, crossing each other that way.
Oh no, I just thought his payload looks like it's facing the wrong way. So
Oh, maybe for it has full pivot, right, and reposition. So
yeah. There's
not
more.
sure the reasoning for the handlebars being faced that way.
As we all know, we can't reposition on a reverse.
No, but you could move forward, but reposition before moving forward. Turning yourself 180.
Yeah,
Moving forward.
you can if you can go full 360.
And it was just the view we had here.
Ah,
They're
yeah,
facing the right way.
They're facing the right way.
Oh, we had a flop of push. And who knows what.
Yep, push and walk. Here we go, find out.
Cockle's going to walk away with while still plugged in? No. All right.
So somebody help him, he's going to hurt himself.
It's been a long 2 days. This is our 8th game this weekend.
A lot of games.
Oh, BX fell and broke.
So the Kalani reinforcement card that gives the free recover, I believe that is.
Yes, that is. The free recover to pop those shields back up on the BXs. It's nice, fun combo.
Shields up and or rocket
Rocket reload, yeah. Like, this is a tool they've had in their pocket for a long time now, but I think the 3 free aims and or speed 3s and or extra dice around just tipped it far enough to make all these tools useful, and they're all coming out now.
It's good to see how much the battle forces have shaken the meta. A few minutes ago, I was looking at the top 5, and I think it was all different factions. Yeah, so I think it's changed a little bit now, but let's have a cheeky refresh. And
Ollie, one you do that. One Caesar Salad says, "Hi Ollie, glad to see you doing well again. Best of luck. I was the Canadian you smashed in round 2 last year."
Oh, amazing!
Last year.
Yeah, last year. I remember he was playing Rebels with like Han, Chewie, like the Mark II blasters, some Rebel vets.
Was this the game when you were super hungover as well?
I cannot remember if I was super hungover, which means there's a possibility.
Yeah, it's a very fair statement.
It's like, who knows? Not me.
I'm just scanning for extra any. Marcus Vaca has won. He is 4-0.
Oh, he played his game in one.
Played Joe Lanza of the 5280.
Oh no, 5280 Joe. Our invincible white dice Joe.
So he's taken the loss. In fact, Joe Lanza was actually thinking about a intentional draw.
Yeah.
He was one of the unfortunate ones who was on the can't guarantee he would make it scenario, so he kind of had to play based on his strength schedule.
Yeah, and there's still quite a lot of there's still a lot of games to finish.
Here.
Seth
3,
from
4, 5,
Bombad's
6,
one.
7, 8.
Wow, look at the
Hits.
crit. Oh, there's only 2. Sorry, I missed the surge.
Can't tell if that's 2 red or 2 black. I think that's
It's 2 red.
It's a red and 2 black.
Ooh. 1 red, 2 black means it was a rocket squad. All right.
Seth from Bombad one.
Blanks.
Thanks, Holly. I'm currently wearing your jumper as you comment. It's very comfortable.
I had it on yesterday. It's lovely.
Oh yeah, I'd lost my games. I wasn't particularly cheerful. I was trying though. I flown all the way to America. I just lost my first game. I was like, oh, here we go.
Dave Grant is 3-1, so he'll be holding out hope.
Those Wookiees finally made it into melee. They rolled earlier. It looked like they got 2 wounds on something that they are not in base contact with anymore. Next squad is getting into melee. It's a 3-man. should be throwing 6 black dice. Duelist, but no offensive push, no way to have an aim. Pierce won't matter though, so they're just punching into B1s, I believe. Pesky B1s. Not being nice to him.
Ben Smith.
50% on those 6 dice. Pushes 3 wounds though. Does that finish the B1s?
Oh, 2. That's the lead, I think.
I think the Wookiees almost don't want.
So yeah, they
like now they're sat in a horrible spot.
Yeah,
absolutely horrible. Like,
well, but here's the thing: if only one dies, he gets to speed 1 into melee with another.
Yeah.
With how close he has all the options to speed 1 into melee. So the odds that 9 wounds get put on him, pretty small. At least one of those, one Wookiee model gets to go into melee. But yeah, I'm not.
Result
too hopeful.
update. Ben Smith of San Antonio beat Smiley Smile of Florida Man.
Okay.
So that is one of the 2-1, one of the draws. That'll be him eliminated.
Okay.
Because he got paired down.
He needed the win.
What was what was Ben's
Ben
score?
was 2-1.
Okay, yeah.
So Smiley was on 2-0-1.
So both players with the draws got pair downs.
Yes.
We have seen some odd pairings. There were also 2 3-0 players, 2 that paired down. Instead of playing each other,
McCroshky's one of them.
Yeah, this is one of them. A 3-0 against a 2-1.
So yeah.
Further than that, they shouldn't have paired down at all. 3-0 should have played against the 2-0-1s.
Yeah.
Because there are 9 tournament points against the next set of tournament points, which
even the 2 2-0-1s play each other.
No, because you start from the top and go down. So you start from the highest set of tournament points, which were 9.
Okay, sorry. I'm with you.
So if there was an odd number, then that 1 needs to get paired against the next set, which is the 7
I thought they were playing the
pointers.
top 32. Yeah, there we go. Makes
Yeah, it
sense.
goes top
So
down.
that's him now eliminated. Ben Smith holding on hope on SOS. The other 201, John Dunn, is playing Rich College. So let's just see what happens.
They're on intercept. The transmissions. So Luke Cook with a draw.
Really?
Wow.
He was playing the game.
Oh, there's kill points in there. Right. Oh no, that's his final standing kill points. Interesting. He went for the draw.
He played the game though.
He played the game.
As far as I'm aware.
Yeah, but at some point they came to the decision that they were going to draw.
So there is a lot. So from 20th place up to, so there's 15 3-0-1s and 5 4-0s at the moment.
So I don't think so we don't think the issue is getting into tomorrow for that draw. We think the issue is now getting into Sunday.
All you have to do is win all 3 games.
Well, that doesn't guarantee you.
It does.
No, not if you have a draw. If there are still 2 undefeateds that make it all the way through Saturday, then you're in a pool of players relying on tiebreakers.
The pool will be quite small though. When we're like, if you think about it, because because of the amount of draws there's been, the amount of players that are coming through with a loss already into tomorrow is higher. So there might be like maybe 5 or 6.
We definitely need to see the numbers. How many we get? How many we end with 4-0? How many we end with 3-0-1? And how many are 3-1-0?
Yeah, and that way you'll be able to go right. Okay, this is how many are going to get through. And again, like for me personally, it's more about making it today to playing the 3 games and not like dropping out. Like if I make top 4 tomorrow, great. But if
I'm talking about our reigning champ though, Mr. Luke Cook, that has a draw on his record now. That's what's got me doubting. I don't know.
It's a weird one.
It is.
For sure.
Mike Berry, I know, went 4-0. Maybe this is his year.
Could be.
Could be anyone's year.
I think the French captain played as well.
Who's he?
That is Antoine.
Oh, okay.
So he played.
Oh, and he's 4-0. Nice. How many 4-0s are we at now?
5. And there are 15 301s. There's still a couple of people kind of like playing the games out. A lot of 310, like a lot of 310s. I think 310s go down as far as where are we looking at the moment? 310s are down at like 55th.
55 from 20, so it's 25 of them.
35. 25, 15 of 15 301s, and then
no, we have 20 total. 20 4-0s and 5 4-0s and 15 301s.
Yeah, at the moment.
Right. So that's 20 of those, and then from 20 all the way to 54.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah. So that was the other 34.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard. Luke did go 2-1 last year. In fact, quite a few of the top 8 of last year lost their first game. So I lost my game 1 against... I'm trying to remember what I even played against. I played against Nick Post in game 1, and he beat me. And then I beat Luke Post in round 6 to make top 8. So that was a weird full circle.
The top of one of the buildings came crashing down. Oh, please be careful with that, please. Okay, it looked like
Austin's
a
got
little bit more pressure.
Austin's got
this view.
Austin's got a gentle touch.
You would know.
You gosh damn right I do. You think he makes all these T-shirts of me on them because for fun?
Oh, that BX is about to fall. Any second now.
Just taking bets on when it will.
I mean, I saw it move, and now it is hanging on to that texture for dear life.
I think there's still a couple of games playing out. We'll end up with like somewhere between 6 to 8 4-0s.
6 to 8. Okay, plus the 15. So there'll still be a handful of those. 6 to 8 that are going to play 3 more games. Means at least one could still be undefeated.
Yeah,
or no, 2. I mean, if you have 8,
yeah,
if you play to 4, you play to 2, you play to 1. Yeah, so 1 player. If we're at 8 going in,
which means that there'll be
3 out of the next highest pool.
Yeah, which will likely be players that have drawn today and then go 3-0 tomorrow.
Or could, yeah.
Because you can't. So what they were saying at the desk is that you could lose if you go 4-0 today. You could lose your game 1 tomorrow and then win out, or you could lose in your final match and your strength of schedule will be enough to get you there. But I think that's.
Out of 32 people, only 4 people can go 3-0. Is that correct? Yeah.
Yeah. And so the 4 people who go 3-0 tomorrow are going to be the 4 people who make the top 4. Essentially, it's almost like if you've got so long as you haven't lost a game today, it doesn't really matter what you do tomorrow because there will I
think that checks out. Yeah. I haven't thought about this scenario as much, and it is a little messy with my mind, but I think I'm following you there.
Yeah, I think it's from, I'm a Northern Englishman, so my maths isn't generally great, but I try my best.
Sorry, private school boy couldn't do maths.
Private school boy for rugby, Monfrere.
Oh, big roll here. 3, 4, 5. Let's see.
So that was Zaconio was just having a chat to find out what the scenarios were for him to go through.
5 hits.
Well, he lost his game.
He is borderline to go through, just relying on results basically. His future is not in his hands.
Oh, to make it to Saturday, you're saying, not to Sunday.
Yeah. Well, as soon as he lost that game today, that's him out of the top 4.
Yeah.
Your strength of schedule just isn't good enough or won't be good enough to get you through.
Yeah.
Can you imagine this?
So what if some of the 3-0? What if some of the players that go 3-0 tomorrow are players that have a loss from the 3-1 pool? What does that do? Then they become 6-1s,
which is better than a 5-1-1.
Is it?
It is because it's
it's more points. So
points.
Literally, you just need to win all 3 games tomorrow out of that 32, and
so even these 1-loss players have a chance. The one loss players that make it into Saturday have a chance at Sunday.
Yeah, I think.
If only Andy knew.
So I think it was about half of the 3-0s drew, so that means that about half of them have played.
Is there any scenario where out of those 32 players, the 4 that go 3-0 tomorrow, is there any chance that any of those 4 aren't in the top 4?
So those 4-0s, would they be paired? They'll all play.
It depends.
SOS aside, like it almost seems like it could be worked out with the tournament score alone.
Hang on, you can do this. No, hang on.
Here's the thing. Right, we said we're going to have 2 going into the final round tomorrow. We're going to have 2 6-0s. One will become a 7-0. One will become a 6-1. Right? That 6-1 didn't go 3-0 on Saturday, but it would have the same tournament score as a 3-1 today, going 3-0 tomorrow. Right.
For those of you at home, I'm sat here looking immensely confused.
I think there's a window.
I think you've just broken Ollie. So that was 6 hits through. It looks like.
We'll go back to.
And then a lot the saves, and obviously I was part and parcel to this.
No,
I've been pretty good. Oh, that was Wookiees. That seems to have changed quite a bit.
Yeah, the BX, the droids are starting to spread out, push their cart more. Not many Wookiees remaining to really put up a fight here.
I can't see masses. It's games like this that throw the whole whack out, because a 3-0 player getting paired down and losing means that almost certainly puts them out of contention to make the second day. Your strength of schedule tanks, like.
It does, but all of that is averages, right? Right. It tanks, but it tanks on average. You could still be playing against your first player could have still gone really great, and all the other players could have had opponents that went really poorly, right? This is all averages we're talking about. There's no guarantees in strength of schedule.
Yeah.
We know that your max SOS is different from if you lose an early round compared to losing a last round, but that's your max. That's max, but then random after. I think my main point that I'd want to make about tomorrow and what passes through Saturday to Sunday is that a 3-1 today can potentially contend with the final player that goes 6-1, or any players that are undefeated and then make a loss tomorrow.
It's possible.
Well, they would both be 6-1.
Yeah.
Which there's no 6-0-1s yet.
No,
well, there could be.
I'm just going to play my games, see what happens.
Yeah, just win. Just win. There's nothing. It's not like you can do anything about all this theorizing. You still got to win to make it through. We're going in turn 5 here. See what they flip. I saw Roger, and I blinked. Oh, I'm going to go peek, see what the Wookiee played.
Just wait. That's right. But Bushman's going to go look for the command card for the Wookiees.
Apologies, I was talking to an old friend who actually I used to play Legion with. He was one of the first few people I played with, and then he converted to X-Wing, and then moved back here. He was in the US Air Force. What was the check? Are you putting command cards back in the box? I take it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, who wouldn't put their command cards in the box on stream?
Oh, he put it there.
Amateur
he
hour.
actually put it there. He just removed it too quickly.
I'm also just going to say people who don't put the dice in there as well.
Will, my opponent and I decided to call it a draw.
Oh.
So yeah, we're both tired. It's going to be hard games tomorrow. I just want to eat and go to bed.
Yeah. It's all right.
So what have the Wookiees actually got left? I'm seeing one Wookiee over by the staircase on the left.
Is there a flutter still? No, gone.
The flutter's gone. I'm seeing one Wookiee on the other side of the stairs. One that is engaged with some B2s, it looks like.
There are very few Wookiees left.
Have we got a top a sky view?
Please.
Please.
I can't zoom out any farther than that, sad.
So it is literally just like maybe... Is there literally just 3 Wookiee models left on the board?
I believe.
Oh, rough.
That is rough.
Right.
5 hits.
No, there's Chewie. See those 2 tokens just near the stairs?
Oh, that's one of the 3 models.
Oh, apologies. I thought you just saw that and then, yeah.
Yep.
Looks like some pretty hefty dice pulls going on.
Yeah.
I think there could be another Wookiee coming off.
Wookiees can't perform free moves if they're dead.
Nope, they can't.
Credit to McCrosney for not conceding because he's still holding out a little hope, maybe.
Diffs, it's always shot o'clock. You know it is. That's how I live my life.
So Diffs is a listener in Finland.
It's my creed.
He is a fan of the Stabcast. He's a fan of many podcasts.
He's a fan of who, sorry?
The Stabcast.
Oh. I'm a fan of their moonshine. And
Roll Tide.
is Stabcast Will here today?
No, it's just Ryan.
Oh, I thought because he was playing in last chance qualifier, or...
I don't think they were. I was told just Ryan was coming because Ben and Will could not make it.
Is there a Will, or have I just made that up?
There is a Will.
In Stabcast, yeah.
Hey.
There is a Will.
Wilhelms.
And there is a way.
No, Tim?
Boo. Is Tim still Stabcast? I know he's switched over to the dark side.
Tim's in every cast.
Seeing both.
Yeah,
Fifth Trooper and Stabcast.
Tim's just here for a good time.
You wouldn't know by watching his Legion games. Because he gets...
I mean, his after activities are great. He gets really angry and then goes for a spa day.
Yes. Yeah.
Will couldn't make it to a... How do you know that, Dave? That's oddly specific.
The man in Finland knows more than over here, but there we go.
What's a stab cut? Yeah. Gosh darn right. I don't know. Never heard of it. It's a win for Nav, giving him a... that's an improvement on last year. Nav won 0-3 last year. He's gone 2-2. Hats off. Well done, you, Nav.
Good on you for adding to their listeners, Diffs. They could take everything they got.
Arms for the poor.
What? I'm impressed Diffs is still up, given the time it must be in Poland.
I don't think Diffs ever sleeps.
Sleep when you're gone.
I'm pretty sure that man is part of Discord. I don't think he's real. He's a computer program.
The
spots.
Are we rolling back into the game? Are we in
I think
agreement?
We're at one Wookiee model left.
One Chewbacca to try and save the day, which is not going to happen.
Oh, there's 2 models. Look at that.
Where is? Oh, they're just hiding up.
One of those being Chewie. One of them not.
Dave Grant currently sat in 41st. I don't think he's going to be making it in at this rate. People that are quite...
SOS changes a lot as every game gets processed. Yep. SOS changes a lot of the players. Every game finishing will change 6 other players' SOS.
Correct,
yeah. Yeah, I think that tracks.
I always find it weird. I mean, I'm not a big fan of SOS.
Oh, I despise it.
MOV.
Oh.
I like MOV.
Yeah.
I was unaware because it's not on everyone obviously, but SOS is favoured from conversations in the past with other American players. Is favoured this side because of the game experience. No. Not for you. I get it.
It's just straight in. This guy's trying to set up a conversation and pushes and they're like, no, shut up.
All right, John,
get out.
Thanks, mate. Jeez.
You haven't listened to Fifth Trooper episodes very much, have you?
Conversations I've had. So I have,
Scoundrels. because me and Kyle have had this debate on live
Legion 99
more times than
so Keegan and others have talked about this topic. I get it. I do get the merits of both. This is fine, but no, I was given to understand it was more of it allows for a more fun experience in that perspective, and that's why it was voted for, if that makes sense. And SOS, why they chose SOS, AMG specifically. So it would not lead to a negative player experience. You're going to tell me I know why, I get it. But I'm just saying that's what I was given to understand.
Okay, you diving in and not even let me speak? How very dare you?
Well, I know what you're going to say.
No, I'm not angry, Cockles.
Sorry, that was timing.
Abuse of administrative privileges right there.
I know. It's just
yeah, bush points. That was a thing. We called it BP. You think that was battle points? No, that was bush points. I kid you not. That was. I reached out to Tabletop TO, came up with a system that was agreed upon by enough people, and that was our MOV that we used for a brief period of time.
I don't think MOV encourages tablings.
It does.
Not like it encourages you to. It encourages a win to nothing. So like,
which tabling is one way to do that.
It is a way to do that. But if you've got the opportunity to table your opponent, you would do it anyway.
Yeah, but I think the point is it's normally easier to table the opponent than win X to 0 on victory points. Because I mean, intercept, you're not going to stop every intercept point. Like, they're going to get 1 at least. And then you're going to get 11/12ths max after that. I don't know. But the biggest point is battle points, whatever, MOV, put it in your hands rather than just the match gods.
Well, because like today, if players have dropped and you're trying, to get into the top 32, and you're there like, oh, am I going to make it? If your opponent from round 3's dropped in the last round because they're bored, or they're not interested anymore, then you get.
Well, so Luke Cook's dad dropped after round 1. So if you and he won.
Yeah, well, if you played in round 1 and you're
then he added 0% to his one opponent's SOS, which is unfortunate for his opponent. But because if he had even won one more game, that would boost his opponent's SOS. But he locked himself in at that 0-1, and it's sad. But it's his prerogative. Oh, that was a pretty nice dice roll of 5, 6, 7, 8.
Outrageous.
Converting to a 9th. 10th. Not sure how 10. 3, 6. No, that's 9.
I am
1 block, 4 wounds. Unless that was a reliable. No, just finish the. Chewie's all that remains now.
I'm less anti-MOV than I used to be. Not that I don't think I'm anti-SOS. It's kind of like if someone says this, I'm fine. If someone says this is fine. The best thing to do is try and win your games, and then you don't have to worry about it. So that's my take. But yeah.
Outrider Matt, love that guy. Yeah, tell him I said hi back. Diffs, are you in the Nevada area then? The Vegas area?
No, he's in Finland.
The Finland area.
Talking for Outrider.
He has many a finger and many a pie.
Okay.
I mean, do we not have any of the Legion Outriders here?
I don't think they were even still podcasting.
Really?
Are they?
I don't know. I haven't listened to them for a while. But
I haven't seen anything posted.
I'm falling behind.
Because it's there's TNM, there's Stabcast, there's 5th Trooper, Notorious Scoundrels, Bombad Generals.
Bombad and
Legion 99.
Legion 99. You've got
Glorious Blasters.
Glorious Blasters.
There. Rounds up.
Extended break, Diff says.
The Aussie guys.
Yeah, rounds up.
Chewie retreating.
C4.
That's it. That's rounds up by C4. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Chewie, just denying kill points, I guess. Not sure what this Chewie move is.
We can just see Dennis in the distance watching.
EXD hunting those final kill points, trying to maximize his secondary tiebreaker.
So yeah, Elite Outriders are what's the word? They're on hiatus.
Stabcast will live forever. Nice.
Is that right? Is that Ryan commenting right now?
No, that'll be Ben, I believe, is chilling on their account. Oh, that's a lot of dice into Chewy. 3, 4, 5 hits, touching the. I believe he's still getting covered, treating as separate pieces.
Was that blank red not knocked from a hit into a blank?
It's hard. I think it was, and then he showed that it was a hit, took it away for cover.
It's on Chewy, so he doesn't surge.
They do have cover. He has 2 surge tokens.
Okay.
But they're treating that staircase as separate terrain, so still cover, even though both touching it.
That is a sensible thing to do when it's that big, and especially when, I mean, that was how we intended it for stuff like key positions. Just makes life difficult if they're like, oh, look at this giant piece of terrain. I'm touching here, and I can shoot you without any cover all the way over there.
Tim Hannon is the Legion bicycle. I don't understand that.
Wow, Andy might be recently.
Because he goes for a ride on all the podcasts.
And Andy might be there at the meet recently. He's been doing the rounds. He's been moonlighting.
For who?
Everyone.
For who?
Oh, he was talking about it today. He said he's been on a fair few recently. I'll ask him later.
I don't know why you'd want someone who sounds like Andy on a podcast. I still get confused why we've got him.
I'm glad you said him and not me. I'm touched.
Cockle's just glad to be the one not getting picked on.
No. It's a merry-go-round. We do it to each other.
I mean, these boys started a whole thing where so many people kept trying to guess my address. People sent me pictures. Zyconia sent me pictures of a house in Northampton saying, "Do you live here?" And I was like, "What's going on? You stop that."
And they still do.
They still do. We had
4 or 5 hits coming at Chewy again.
We actually have a caption in our Discord of "Where's W brackets Ollie?" Or "Where's Wally?"
4 more wounds. Looks like his surges are spent. Put him on 2 health left.
Yeah.
Not long for the world with a full round left. Nowhere to hide.
Someone call Hard Dice down. This Wookiee needs a break.
Chewy's gone. If he hadn't have gone, I would like to have just seen him just charge straight up the stairs into those BXs for fun. I mean, it's.
Oh, he's gone.
The game's
he's
done.
Face down.
Just go down and swing in.
Austin's gonna finish it here. He's got a third shot on its way.
If it's tabling, does that mean the score doesn't? No, the score stays where it is.
Score?
The payloads.
The payloads.
No,
the payloads.
If it's a tabling, you score 1-0.
That's it.
Regardless.
Yeah. Okay.
You score 800.
It changes your victory points when you table?
Yeah.
Okay.
800, 1-0.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
It's 800 points on 1-0. Right. I haven't looked at the document that says it for a while, but the last time that I did, that was my understanding. So, but, I'm more than willing to be wrong.
In the distance, you can see a onlooking Octobear.
Johnny B, I played games 2 weeks ago. Will last weekend. Ryan this weekend. Tim, as always, was proven disappointing.
Tim shows up to tournaments, and then...
Hey, Will didn't he? Did you go to LVO?
I know Tim was at LVO. Ryan's here.
Yeah, I know Ryan's here. I've seen him. Yeah. He was there. Like, if you want some moonshine, you come find me.
Yeah, he does have the goodies.
He's got an overly large supply of moonshine. I thought he was eating the tree then for a brief second.
Trying to get Chewy. The B2s have a reach or shot.
Yeah, the Stabcast battle reports are on point.
Nice.
They're very, very detailed, and you do get a good insight.
Looks like they are. Oh, they pulled out a Speed 3. Look at that. Speed 3 B2s.
Oh, there he is. Mr. Lemon himself. Mr. Brian Bear.
Mr. Sunbear.
Sunbear.
Mr. Suntan.
Oh, that is a B2 Ha shot at range 3. Puts 2 more wounds, finishes Chewy. Good game. Good game.
I offer the commiserations and say, well done.
Do you wear that? Brian's just behind me, and I'm asking if he wears that visor to protect from the vibrant rays he's wearing.
Do you have sunglasses for your opponents to wear?
It's looking like a game of League.
Yeah, I think Wookiees just got tabled.
Yeah, Austin just tabled it.
Just now. So that is it, folks. We are going to throw it on the thank you screen for a bit. Thank you very much for tuning in. We will be back at 8 a.m. sharp again with the next set of 3 games tomorrow. Excited to get this Luke double bus on the stream. And we will see you tomorrow.
See y'all.